With a very difficult name. The name is the Prairie Polar Pickleball Playdown. And this is day 2 right now. Day 1 was an absolute success. Thank you to everyone at home that tuned in and checked us out. We had well over 600 people that came by and stopped by and spent some time with us, and definitely spent some time with us too. The average view was well over the 15 to 20 minute mark, so people taking in entire games, which is wonderful to see, wonderful for the sport of pickleball, and wonderful for us here at Red Dog Visual and all of our sponsors. Speaking of sponsors, a big thank you to IKS Media and Technology, who are big help on making this whole machine work here. Also to Dunright Upholstery, also to District Brewing, and of course all the other partners like Selkirk and etc. that support the Queen City Pickleball Hub here in Regina, Saskatchewan. We do have a wonderful start to the day here. We are talking about the 4.0 and under any age group. We've got a whole bunch of people who won silverware yesterday in our mixed doubles events. And that includes Team 1, we've got Jesse Rosier, who won gold in the mixed 3.5. And he's playing with his partner Neil Mack, who won silver in mixed 4.0 yesterday. And then Team 2, we've got Dave Tremblay, who won bronze in the mixed 4.0 yesterday, and Jeff Templeton, who won bronze in the mixed 3.5 yesterday. So big treats in store for all of us as we get the game going here. We can see that Marilyn Picard is our official today, and she's just having a chat, making sure all the boys have their stuff in order as we are ready to go here momentarily. I'm sure there might be a little bit of a warm-up, but probably not too long because these guys have been chomping at the bit for quite a bit here to get going. So, again, thank you so much for joining us here early in the morning. And we are going to have a fun day. It's actually, we had 160 people are registered for this tournament. Of course, today we're going to see men's doubles and women's doubles here at the Queen City Pickleball Hub as we see the teams again taking a little bit of time to warm up. As we see on the screen here closest to us, Dave Tremblay on the left, and that is Jeff Templeton on the right. On the far side of our screen, we've got Neil Mack, who's wearing the blue professor jumper. And we've got Jesse Rosier on the right jersey. Now, a little bit about the styles of play of these players. As you can see, Neil Mack there on the backside. Guy's got a bag of tricks that would make Santa Claus jealous. It's unbelievable some of the stuff he pulls off. Everything he does has spin on it. He's just a delight to watch. He's about the most unorthodox player you're going to see today. So that's a treat right out of the bat. Jesse Rosier, his counterpart, just a fantastically consistent player, has tremendous power and tremendous court sense. Now, when we talk about Dave Tremblay on the left here, closest to us, he's a heck of a player. The guy's just a stalwart, very, very, very quick on the paddle. And then Jeff Templeton, he has the hair of a Batman villain, but he also plays like a villain too. He absolutely loves to get involved in every play. Tremendous power and really, really solid backhand flick that we'll see throughout the game, I'm sure. A little bit about us here at the broadcast booth. My name is Chris Harris, and I am the owner of Red Dog Visual. And we are delighted to be kind of, starting the trend out exactly how everything is going to work here for pickleball and pickleball streaming as this sport develops into, pretty much it's right now the fastest growing sport in North America. And we're just trying to get involved, make sure that we have the best product that we possibly can. So if there's anything that you see on our broadcast, we do encourage you to drop us a comment or send us an email. My personal email is chris@reddogvisual.ca. Let us know what we can do better. Let us know what we're doing good. And that way we can all work together to make sure that we are putting the best product forward for you, our viewers, for our clients, and also for our players, because they do love watching this tape back. We're here. So we are about to get underway in this 4.0 and under. It'll be a game to 15, and it will be a win by 2 situation. And I got ahead of myself, so they're still warming up. It's early. I haven't even finished my coffee yet, guys. I apologize. 9:30? Right? Not even 9:30. That's right. No, but as I was saying, we're obviously looking forward to getting this product dialed in, and we are the broadcast holders for the National Pickleball Canada National Championships that are going to be approaching in August, played in tandem in this facility and also over at the International Trade Center here on the real grounds in Regina, Saskatchewan. Tremendous honor and big shout out to the committee and the bidding committee and everyone involved in that, and also to the people who are putting all the work in to make sure that it's the best Pickleball Canada Nationals that we've ever seen. And we hope to be we plan and are going to be a big part of that as we look forward to broadcasting on 4 championship courts throughout. Now we will start, and it will be Jeff Templeton to begin 0-0-2. And nice cross-court dink there by Jeff Templeton to retain the serve. That third shot dropped, just not quite enough on it to make it over the net. That means the Jesse Rosier will take over serving, and it's 0-1-1. And that will touch the gray area of the court. And that was called in. So therefore we have Neil Mack. And Neil Mack will continue his service with his patented lob serve. Great effort there by Jeff Templeton to stay out of the kitchen after his momentum was going through. Serve 1-1. And great play there, and Jeff Templeton using that backhand to put it into the open space to finish it off. Good job. That is called out by Jeff Templeton. That means that Dave Tremblay will continue the service, 2-1-1. And of course, on that one, Jesse Rosier making Templeton pay for up a little bit in the air. Great little firefight. And you won't see any more emphatic plays than that by Jesse Rosier, just pumping that one into it. 2-2-1 is the scoreline. Nice spot by Jeff Templeton there as he recognizes the open space down the middle and just plants it right perfectly there for it. Jesse Rosier just not putting enough loft onto that to make it an effective play. And it's 2-2-1. And just played that a little bit early off the hop, did Jeff Templeton. Dave Tremblay will serve here to try to make up. And Tremblay puts his effort into the back of the net as well on the backhand while he was in transition. And Jesse Rosier will serve. And just again on that backhand, maybe not quite low enough and didn't have his feet planted on that one and put that one right into the net. Neil Mack with his unorthodox serve. Just drop, and it did. Let's get a quick replay of that one because it had some loft on it, but I believe it went in. Nope, maybe not. That's a tough one. Unfortunately, we just have the one replay angle on that shot, so if there's a little discussion happening, Marilyn Picard, our official, is having a discussion, and we'll hear what the score call is. I believe it's going to be 2-2-1 is the score call. It's going to be a replay. Okay, and that'll force the second service. Nice attack at the feet by Jesse Rosier. And that was a great shot into the open space by Jesse. And what happened here is that the Jeff open, very well recognized by Jesse Rosier. And a great shot by Jeff Templeton right at the feet of Neil Mack. Second service. Nice little reset there by Jesse Rosier. That did go out. Trying to slow it down a little bit and try to get back up to the kitchen or non-volley zone. Nice dink, nice cross-court backhand dink there by Jesse Rosier. Dave Tremblay, a little bit flat-footed. And again, Not enough lift on that by Dave Tremblay. Maybe needs to get a little bit lower in his stance, possibly. His legs are a little straight when he's trying to attempt those, but it's very difficult to do when you're in the heat of a game. That sails just out. That effort by Jeff Templeton. Neil Mack will continue his serves, and the score is 6-2. And that will be a side out, and Jeff Templeton will try to get his team back into this a little bit, as there's been a little bit of a divide that's grown between these two teams. And that will sail wide, and that's exactly what they want to do. Strong drive up the middle there. That's 3-6-1 is now the score. And that was good. Very good play there. And unfortunately, the angle there, but 4-6-1. And great recognition by Neil Mack, as Jeff Templeton had committed to his first shot, and then he went behind him. And so Jeff Templeton had to reach across his body. Very difficult shot. He got a paddle to it, but ultimately not quite enough. And great spot by Jesse Rosier, just putting that to the feet of Dave Tremblay. Again, very hard to defend balls that go. 6-4-1 is the scoreline. And that one just touches the top of the net there. Unfortunate for Dave Tremblay. 7-4-1 is the scoreline as we continue in this first game of a very exciting tournament. Just not quite enough on that. He was moving away from the net when he made that play, and that might be the reason why he was missing an inch or two off that shot. Great cross-court dink by Dave Tremblay, and then by Jeff Templeton, and then Dave Tremblay makes no mistake after the little high. Fantastic play by both teams. Little backhand serve by Dave Tremblay, and that was called out. Take another look here. Yeah, I think that was the right call there. And the ATP attempt, unfortunately, nowhere near the court, but it's always nice to see those tried. For the viewers at home that might not be familiar. And there's a sorry not sorry by Dave Tremblay. Apologizing just for the sake of apologizing. He honestly does not mean but no, an ATP is when we go around the post. So the two posts that you can see on the screen there, and now Director Bob just let us take a look here at the near one. If you actually put the ball around that post and hit, and it bounces within the playing surface, that is a legal shot, and it's called an ATP. Thank you for that, Bob. And we are switching sides now because this is a game to 15, and a fair match that no distractions or court playing surface conditions or anything like that get in the way of us having a fair match. We just make sure that we give each side the advantage of playing on both sides. Marilyn Picard, our official today, is letting us know that there's 15 seconds left until we resume action in this 4.0 and under any age category. Again, a game to 15. Jesse Rosier and Neil Mack with a lead, 8-4. They will be on the near side of your screen when you were looking at this camera shot. And then Dave Tremblay and Jeff Templeton are in the blue shirts on the other side right now, not pictured. Now they are on the far side there. A nice dink by Jesse Rosier there to put it out of the reach of Dave Tremblay. Nice soft skill there shown by Jesse Rosier. And then he does that and shows that he's not all about the soft stuff. He's got to have some power. And that sails just wide by Dave Tremblay. And 11-4-1. There is a timeout being called. And Dave Tremblay and Jeff Templeton just having a couple words here, discussing exactly, how they might be able to crawl out of this. This is, of course, a double elimination tournament, which means that if you do lose once, you do get to play straight elimination. But once you do lose your second game, that means that your day would be done. And that's true for most categories, and it is true for this categories. In some, just if there hasn't been enough people signing up for a specific, because we do break things down in ages. So sometimes maybe there's only 3 or 4 teams that sign up for the 65 plus age group, for instance, or the 70 plus age group, for instance, or even the 10 to 29 age group. Sometimes we don't get as many teams in those demographics, and so therefore then the format of their tournament would change slightly. That isn't the problem in 4.0 and under, though. I'll tell you that much in this any age category. Great play by Jeff Templeton there to go cross court on the backhand dink. No one's. And Neil Mack puts that one in the net. And let's take a look at that one. I think Jeff Templeton saying great spot, so that means it's definitely in. Not enough on that backhand offering there by Jeff Templeton. So it's 11-5-1, the called by official Marilyn Picard. And that'll work every day. That's almost like it's a set play that we've seen. We saw Neil Mack and his wife kind of play that, his partner yesterday, play just that exact move several times. Sailed long. That'll be 13-5. And reaching Jeff Templeton, unable to get enough paddle surface on that. And a match. And that'll do it. And Jesse Rosier and Neil Mack beating the team from this club here in the Queen City Pickleball Hub, Dave Tremblay and Jeff Templeton, longtime members, and they play in a lot of different events here, and they get bested on this one, but I have a feeling we'll be seeing them again because they are a very talented team, and they're already on the court kind of devising a game plan for the next game here, taking this very seriously, and they are very talented in their right. I don't think that the score tells the tale when it comes down to this match or this team. Well, thank you so much for joining us for our first game here at the Queen City Pickleball Hub. And we are currently in day 2 of the Prairie Polar Pickleball Playdown. And I think I got that right. Day 2, all it takes. It's the hardest tournament name I've ever had to deal with. However, I digress. We will be back shortly with a second game. I know they're announcing them right away, and we will have that for you as soon as we know. And welcome back to and just a little bit too low for that kind of aggressive attack there for Jesse Rosier, and that means we are now at 1-1-1. Nice dinking at the net there. 1-1-2. And nice attacking play by Garth Michael to try to hit the shoulder of Jesse Rosier. And it'll be 2-1-2. And 3-1-2. And just not quite enough on that reset attempt by John Cross. It's a game to 15 as we are still in the round robin stages. Or the eliminations, or double elimination stages, I should say. And Neil Mack will take over. Let's see if we see one of his patented serves, and we do. And that one goes out. Garth Michael with interesting grip. He holds the paddle with 3 fingers on the back sometimes. And sometimes it's his backhand, he has his thumb all the way up on the top and the back of the paddle, which is an interesting grip style. 4-3-1. TP attempt by Jesse Rosier. Unfortunately, couldn't get the angle he needed to, but he didn't really have any other options. Great little drop shot. And a nice put away by Jesse Rosier. 5-3-2. And moving back was Jesse Rosier. Nice play right at the feet by Garth Michael. Or Mickle, sorry. John Cross will take over. 3-5-1. Just not enough on that cross-court dink effort by John Cross. And a nice attempt there Ball into the next court, and I do have to apologize. I believe it is John Goss, as I've been saying, so I apologize to him and his family if they're watching. Neil Mack to serve. And Jesse Rosier just not quite enough on that. And great look here at the serving motion. Ball on the court, so we will reset and reserve. Tremendous plays, some good slowdowns, resets, speed ups. Tremendous show of skill on both sides of the net here. Very exciting stuff, but one would expect that at the 4.0 level, I suppose. Not quite enough to shovel that over by Neil Mack, showing some frustration. But he is smiling still. On Goss with the serve. And that return sails just a little bit wide. And if you'll notice, Neil Mack rarely will hit a shot that doesn't have some sort of spin on it. Very nice spot. Great location by Jesse Rosier on that play. And just not quite enough on that for John Goss. 5-4. Oh, that was probably going to go long, and he knows it, but he still went for it. Yeah, he's having a couple words. Apologizing to Jesse Rosier on his left side there. And a great attack at that feet again. And I think maybe Jesse was in motion there as well, making it even more difficult. And that spin that Neil Mack uses kind of got Garth Michael there, because he put topspin on it and it just died off the paddle. It's almost the same thing there. You just kind of see that they're trying to hit a ball topspin that already has a lot of topspin, and it just kind of dives down. That's why Neil Mack's unorthodox play gives him results. I mean, he did win, I believe, a silver yesterday. Yep, silver in mixed 4.0 with his and I believe it was I couldn't see it there. And not quite enough. Garth Michael a little bit upset with him on that one. John Goss with the serve, 4-5-2. And just chicken winged John Goss there. Almost got it back, but not quite enough. Nice spot there, nice return that kind of painted that back corner pocket there of the court. It's 5-4-2. Make that 6-4-2 as Jesse Rosier continues his serve. And that'll sail wide. What a great rally at the net there. Little firefight there. And ultimately goes long. Nice attack at the body there by Jesse Rosier. And we will be switching sides. This is a game to 15. Win by 15 nonetheless. So at the point where the first team reaches a score of 8, we switch sides to ensure that the fairness of the game is intact. Big shout out to referee Marilyn Picard, making sure everyone's on their best behavior. Little water down the hatch, and we're ready to go back at it here. And Jesse Rosier will continue to serve. It is 8-4-2. And that was a side out. And Garth Mickle will try to whittle away at this deficit this team finds himself in. Great play by Garth Mickle there as he comes in to play defense on that drop shot and puts it right at the body mass of Neil Mack. And John Gosson unable to get quite enough height on that ball. 5-8. And nice play to the feet of John Goss by Jesse Rote. And 8-5-1 is the scoreline that he will be dealing with as he steps into the server's box. And Neil Mack a little frustrated with himself on that one. But he will have an opportunity to redeem himself with a service here with a scoreline of 8-5-2. Make that great speed up there by John Goss, or great defense to the speed up. That was again right at the feet. We talk so many, you hear me saying right at the feet so much because pickleball players at this level will always pick the best shot, and often that will be to the feet of the opponent. And that was a roaring hit to the back court. (9-5-1) is the scoreline. And John Goss says, hey, Jesse, you can do it. I can do it too, buddy. 9-5-2. And a nice defense on that speed up by Garth Mickle. It's 5-9-1. And it'll be 5-9-2 as Garth Mickle will serve. And that will Neil Mack will take control with the score being the Dolly Parton, 9-5. A little poker terminology for you. Just some fun play there, and what a way to end that rally. with an old hanger. That one. (10-5-2) the score line. We've got an Ernie. What a great play by Neil Mack, knowing that it was coming over, and there's no defending that one. And we've got side out. That means that John Goss will take over serving duties, and it's 5-11-1. That was out on the back line there. And wow, that one got a little bit too much on that one. And again, we are witnessing a great game here between Neil Mack, Jesse Rosier against Garth Mickle and John Cross in the 4.0 and under any age group. And the current score is 11-5-2. And that was out as well. So it'll be 12-5-2. Just leaving that one up a little bit too high was Jesse Rosier, and John Goss makes no mistake. And Neil Mack almost causing some damage to his paddle there in frustration. Might have been some showmanship involved there, but wasn't too happy by putting that one into the net. And I think that's a very good indication of something that often is said in pickleball. Let the other team make one more shot, and who makes mistakes and the unforced errors, and sometimes you just need to get the ball over the net and let the other team make a shot. Out, and the gap closing slightly here. We're 8-12-1. And great shot at the feet there by Jesse Rosier. And for those watching at home who might not be familiar with pickleball, the way that I'm saying the score, is that it's the score of each team, first serving team, then receiving team. Because unlike in many other sports that use serving, both servers will serve before the side is out. It took several months to learn about that. It's not easy. 12-9-1 the score now. That'll be 13-9-1 as Jesse Rosier continues his serving duties. Oh, and a nice dig attempt there by Jesse Rosier. Neil Mack will take over as the server, the second server, and that means the score is 13-9-2. And that is going to find the gray area around the playing surface and will force a side out. And now, because John Goss is the first, we've got a 9-13-1 situation. And a great little replay there, reshifting his feet to keep out because his momentum would have carried him in, which would be a fault. And we've definitely got a new life in this game here for Mikkel and Goss. Utilized the forehand by Jesse Rosier, but maybe got there just a little too late. And it is a tie game here in men's 4.0 any age group. And, timeout being called here by Rosier and Mack. And, it's a good time. Or maybe the timeout was called by Mikkel and Goss here. Either side, just trying to compose themselves. We're down the stretch here. It is a game to 15. Smiles all around, but it is still a game of strategy, so it's nice to just take a breath and take a step back and take a look at how they're going to close this game off. They've called the timeout. Now they're ready to get back at it. They're just standing in their serving positions, but referee Marilyn Picard says there's still time. 13-13. Garrett Mikkel to serve. A 5-point unanswered run. That will force the side out. Neil Mack. 13-13-1. And again, John Goss making a really smart play, recognizing that Jesse Rosier was moving up and hit him in transition, which makes the shot very difficult. And that was long as Neil Mack goes to the overhead. We can see that on the replay. That's not quite enough on that. And Garth Mikkel will resume his serving duties, 13-13-2. Nice play. Mack to once again get that ball to the shoelaces of the opponent. 13-13-1. And that sails a little wide, so we've got an opportunity for match point. No, not match point. Sorry. I'll get that information in 1 second here. It was match point, yes. Okay, sorry. What a closeout to a game. I think that Jesse Rosier and Neil Mack there had a tremendous game. Both sides did. It was kind of a back and forth. And ultimately, Jesse Rosier and Neil Mack best Garth Michael and John Goss 15-13. And we will have more just coming up here at the Queen City Pickleball Hub. This is the Prairie Polar Pickleball. We're having a lot of fun here on day 2. We've got we've got men's doubles that we are currently underway with, and then we of course have doubles as well coming up. It's on tap. Lots of great play happening here. We had a great day yesterday at this tournament, of course, with the mixed doubles, a favorite of mine particularly, and it was just a fantastic day of pickleball, and we have a long day ahead of us of lots of great matches right now. This morning we've already had some 4.0 and under, and on any side of Jesse Rosier and Neil Mack started off the day playing against Jeff Templeton and Dave Tremblay, and they beat them 15-5, and then we saw them play again here. Jesse Rosier and Neil Mack taking on Garth Mickle and John Goss, and they won that one 15-13. So I have a feeling we're going to see Jesse Rosier and Neil Mack again here in the 4.0 division very soon. We've got medal games all day long, and we'll also be bringing you some exciting qualifying games as well. We're going to take a step back for just a few minutes, and then we'll be back as soon as we get our marching orders, and we will talk to you soon. Now game to 15 here, and we are going to win by 2. That's the format for this game, and it's 8-team round robin that's happening in the 4.0 any age division. And we've got a team that we've seen before here in our first match of the day, and that was Dave Tremblay and Jeff Templeton, who both play out of the Queen City Pickleball Hub here in Regina. And then we have Jae-Sung Lee and David Hessier, and they are the players wearing the PaddleTech shirts on the right of your screen currently. Both teams have lost their previous 2 round-robin matches, but this is a 8-team round-robin, so they will keep on playing. Let's hope that, one of them will get a dub here, that's for sure. Which one? We will find out. And we will get going. Oh, and we've got official Marilyn Picard, of course, who has been taking over officiating duties here at the Championship Court, presented by Red Dog Visual. And it looks like we will be underway. It looks like we've got David Hessier is going to be serving 0-0-2. Little flick to the feet of Jae-Sung Lee by Jeff Templeton. And Dave Tremblay to serve. And Jae-Sung Lee just getting that angle a little bit wrong as that one hits the nets instead of jumping over it. And Dave Tremblay 0. A little miscommunication there between David and Jae-Sung. And a nice shot by David to get it to the feet of the other David. Zero, 2-1 the score. And just missed David Hessier, and that server in Jae-Sung Lee taking over. And again, this is a match to 15 during the round robin. As we take a look at the replay there. And it'll be Jeff Templeton to serve 2-0-1. and he just whiffs on that one. And that finds the blue area of the court in the backcourt. Duties to Dave Tremblay. And just doesn't get that chicken wing up fast enough is Jeff Templeton. And we've got a side out, 0-2-1, as David Hessier will serve. And that and take a look at that one here. It's called out. Of course, it was out. Just wonder if, no. I thought maybe Dave Trump. He didn't. And that was long. So it'll be 2-2-2. And a sorry, not sorry from Dave Tremblay. And Jeff Templeton says thank you to the net. I feel like they're sending mixed messages there. We got a sorry and a thank you. I don't know. And that was just wide. And that means the scoreline will stand at 3. And that'll be second server Dave Tremblay, I should say. Nice little skip. Really nice play there by Jae-Sung Lee to get to the ball there. Unfortunately, our replay missed that a little bit there. I apologize. And maybe the adjustment a little bit. Lee obviously made a great play to put it over the net, but it hit his hand, so it took a little bit off of it. A little speed that Dave Tremblay was probably expecting. Nice try. Heskey. And nice play by Jeff Templeton to paint the back court there after it was left a little bit high on that pop-up. (4-2-1) the score as Jeff Templeton serves. And the speed up attempt there, a little bit, left a little bit to be desired. It was a little bit low for a speed up there. If he would have gotten that one in, that would have been very possible. But, and again, a little bit long on that shovel. 6-2. They're a little bit low, his partner says to him. And nice. See Jeff Templeton trying to fan that one over the net. What a character. Nice attack by Jae-Sung Lee. So this side, David Hess will have a chance to build on his team's performance so far. Unfortunately, Jae-Sung Lee will have the same opportunity as the second server. And a nice spot there by Dave Trump. And a running Jae-Sung Lee unable to clear the net on that attempt. And just shanks the return, does David Hess. And that was called out on that play. Confirm that on the replay as we switch sides. Yeah, that's a good call. 8-2 the score, and as this is a game to 15, of course we are going to switch sides. It's all about equality. And sometimes courts do have blemishes or different playing conditions that might influence the way that it plays. So in the spirit of in games to 15 or in third games, we do switch sides. Marilyn Picard, our official, letting the teams know how many times they are ready to proceed. She returns to her refereeing mat, and we will start. Eight 2-1 the score. Dave Tremblay. And right at the shoelaces of Dave Tremblay. Great spot by David Hess. And just that cutting backhand, unfortunately, maybe cut a little bit too much as Jae-Sung Lee puts that one into the net. It is 10-2. Oh, it just stalls out there. Just dies on that net. Yep. You want those back. It's when you kind of those days when you need a little Saskatchewan wind in your life. And a little miscommunication as both Jae-Sung and David went towards that ball. Stopped either from making a play on it. And that cutting backhand again, just tiny little bit short there off the paddle of Jae-Sung Lee. And Dave Tremblay will try to work on this 10-2 lead. And Tremblay there. Backhand right at his feet, and that's a really tough ball to do anything with. You have to be expecting it, and you have to be low in your stance. Successful. And nice speed ups there by Jeff Templeton. 3-10-2. And that'll force the side out. Jeff Templeton pumping his side up, giving Tremblay a few encouraging words. And that'll do it for a point. Continue to serve with a scoreline of 11-3-1. There is a timeout called. And so far, a great game. Maybe the scoreline isn't so indicative of the play of David and Jae Sung. They've been playing very well, but just getting unlucky in a couple spots. Maybe a little bit left wanting in execution at the net. Maybe a little bit of the backhand dinking, just taking a little bit more time. And the ball does go into a playable area. Sometimes if you just stop trying to make the best possible shot and just concentrate on the shot, that'll do a lot of good in the long run. The scoreline is 11-3-1 as will resume after the timeout that was called by Hesye Lee. Great speed up by Jeff Templeton there, as just left a little bit up in the zone by Jae-Sung Lee there. Just a little discussion about serving and the timeliness of it. Waiting for the referee, Marilyn Picard, to call the serve. And David with himself at this point in time. And Jeff Templeton once again thanking the net. And that time, the net was not his friend. Stop touching me, he says. Jae-Sung Lee putting that one into the wrong side of the net, and that will be second serve. Nice little backhand flick right up the middle by Jeff Templeton. And 13-2-2 as Jeff Templeton takes his responsibilities. This is second server. And just a little chicken wing there. Jeff Templeton trying to get around on it, but was unable to do it. And that's a side out. David Hess will try to close this gap to 13-1. And that'll be one more tally on the side of Fortunately, we didn't get it either, but definitely some concern on the side of Templeton there, asking if that was a correct call. Great little dink battle happening here between and the speed up attempt left a little bit wanting. And Jae-Sung Lee will serve for 2. David and Jae-Sung definitely whittling away at this deficit point by point, and it's been 3 unanswered so far. And nice spot there, great location by Jeff Templeton. It's 13-5-1. And not quite enough there, as Jeff Templeton will take it. And now there's a thank you battle going on at the net. Next thing we know, there'll be bribes. Maybe Jae-Sung thanked it just enough there, because it's a game of duck, duck, goose going on here. And driving, makes him pay for it, but what a nice looking replay we got there. Just lies out for it, and he says, okay, there you go. You're not getting that one. 13-5-2. And great shot. Feet, right in between the feet, I should say, of Dave Tremblay and Jeff Templeton. .613 the scoreline. Nice drive on the third shot there by David Hessia. Not quite enough on that backhand to get back. And that'll be a side out as Dave Tremblay will try to add some points to their tally to get them closer to that elusive 15. And that is out. It was called in? In. Perfect. Dave will continue. That's 14-7-1. And Jeff Templeton will have his match point go. And that won't do it. So Hessia and Lee will have one more opportunity here to, or they might have several more opportunities, but they'll have an opportunity to close 7-14-1. And David will now take responsibilities for that opportunity now, as the great shot by Jeff Templeton to paint the line there, and David Hessia indicating that it was in fact in. What a great, and that'll do it. Great game between these two teams, and that is the third loss here for David Hessia and Jae-Sung Lee, I should say. Dave Tremblay and Jeff Templeton notching their first win of this tournament after losing their previous 2 round-robin matches. This is in the 4.0 games, and obviously in the round-robin portion of that competition. And this was the third of 7 rounds in that team round-robin. So great times. Thanks so much for joining us, no matter where you are. We really appreciate you joining us for this broadcast. And we will be back in a few moments after we've determined who is going to be gracing Championship Court here, presented by Red Dog Visual for the next game. Obviously, we are not yet in the medal game, so we are bringing you the matchups that people want to see here. Tournament director Rick Beattie is the one that is determining who is going to be coming out here, and so we are waiting word from him. So thank you so much to everyone involved. Just want to send a big shout out to the tournament organizers, the Queen City Pickleball Hub, and our sponsors. And those include District Brewing, Done Right Upholstery, and IKS Media. Also, a big shout out to the Queen City Pickleball Hub for obviously having us here, and Pickleball Regina, Pickleball Saskatchewan, and Pickleball Canada. We will be back shortly.
And we are back here at the Queen City Pickleball Hub for the Prairie Polar Pickleball Playdown. And we have another fantastic game in the 4.0 and under division. And it's already underway. I was waiting for the referee, but they weren't. So now we have already started, and it is 0-0-2. We've already seen one of these teams here a couple times in Garth Mickle and John Goss, and they are taking Dave Kowalko, who obviously both play out of this rink. Rick Beattie, actually the tournament director, so wearing a couple hats here. Rick and really successful today. They have not won a game yet in this 8-team round robin. Garth Mickle and John Goss, however, have won 2 out of their 3 games. So we are underway here, and Dave Kowalko is currently serving. And they take an early lead here, 2-1. And Dave knows that he left that one up way too high. And Rick Beattie will step in as the second server. Scoreline as John Goss serves. And Kowalko unable to get the paddle up fast enough on that one as a streaking Garth Mickle comes in. Oh, and that one just comes up the net.
unable to catch up with it is Dave Kowalko. Nice spot right to the body there by Dave Kowalko. And that will force the second serve for Garth Michael. And a nice spot by Garth Michael to split the tandem of Beatty and Kowalko. (5-2-2) the score line. And that'll force a side out, and Rick Beatty will assume his duties as the first server, try to eat away at this gap a little bit. And John Goss makes no mistakes and puts that one to the feet of Dave Kowalko. Rick Beatty providing a little bit of an apology to his partner. And it's 2-5-2. And a nice backhand flick by Garth Michael. And that means John Goss will work with a 5-2-1 lead. That is a no mistake put away by Dave Kowalko on that play. And that's what happens when you leave it up high in the zone, folks. And again, beautiful shot by Dave Kowalko to paint that line. Dave Kowalko will take over as the second server. 2-5-2. And a little help, unfortunately not allowed. And that'll be 3-5-2. Dave Kowalko with the serve. Nice reaction by Dave Kowalko to split the defending team. And 4-5-2. And that just touches the line on the back end there. I think Dave Kowalko was expecting an out call there, but didn't get one, and then shanks the ball into the net. And that'll be a 5-4-1 scoreline. Nice shot by Rick B. Clinic there, sending the defending team exactly where he wants them to go. And just right into the open court on that replay, you can see it. And a rare missed serve by Garth Michael means that Rick Beatty will try to close this gap. 4-5-1. And just a little slow in getting the paddle up is Dave Kowalko, but a fantastic drive by John Goss. Nice little Walco to put that across court. A little inside out move. 5-5-2. And that was a little high. And Garth Mickle not going to make any mistakes on. And I think you'll notice that, you know, sometimes we'll see some of the 3.0 matches, the 3.5 matches. You know, we'll see the ball clear the net a little bit higher, but in these matches, often it'll just kind of touch the top of the net a lot of the time, because really, if you leave it any higher than that, it's going to come back at you. Dave Kowalko serving here, 5-5-2. Nice little dig attempt there by Dave Kowalko, but unfortunately not quite enough. Rick Beattie will serve. Oh, and a little topspin. Garth Mickle saying sorry, not meaning it at all. John Goss will, oh, we've got a timeout on the field, on the court. And here, Rick Beattie calls a timeout to talk to the other team. Not usually a common practice, but then again, Rick Beattie, not the most common man around, is he? So at this point in time, we're all tied up, 5-5. It is a game to 15 in the 4.0 and under. Of course, it is a win-by-2 situation. We have a timeout called on the field. Rick Beattie and Dave Kowalko calling it. They are the camera there, and they are looking for their first win of the tournament. And they're up against a very strong team in Garth Mickle and John Goss, who have won 2 out of 3 of their games in this round-robin format tournament, which has 8 teams in it, so 7 rounds. So lots of pickleball being played by these guys today. And we're underway. Oh, good eyes, I should say, by Rick Beattie there. And Garth Mickle will take over. It'll be 5-5-2. Nice spot by Garth Mickle there, just to paint. Don't get any better than that, really. And that will go. Was way out, I think, right? Yeah, I wasn't sure because I didn't see any hand motions, so I wasn't sure what the call was. And that'll play ping pong on the roof and come back down. And because this is an indoor facility, the rules in this facility is that it is a fault. But in this facility, the house rules are that it is a fault. Nice dinking battle going on here between these two sides. And a rare miss by Rick Beattie on that backhand dink. 6-5-1 is the call. Some honesty happening as Rick Beattie and Dave Kowalko correcting their opponents on their advantage. And that lands in. And a nice spot on that play to force the second service of John Goss. And Garth Mickle, unfortunately unable to get the elevation that is required. And Dave Kowalko will take over after the side out, 5-7-1. Nice spot there by Kowalko as he gets it in. Great play by all those involved. Way to get to it, but Garth Mickle, of course, recognizing that there was a vast swath of and a nice put away there by Garth Mickle, seeing that middle of the court. And again, we'll switch sides as it is a game to 15. So 8-5 the current score. 3 or 4 points where that ball has hit that net and changed trajectories and caught Dave. And that really, to be honest, I think is the difference in this game, and that is it. These teams are very evenly matched. As Dave Kowalko takes some time to be a spectator, or is he catching his breath? It's one or the other. And Garth Mickle confirming what I was saying. He's walking up to the net talking to Rick Beattie saying, if it wasn't for the net. And now we're having a philosophical debate on whether let serves should be on all the bases here. And that was out. And that means that the service will fall to Garth Mickle as the scoreline sits 8-5-2. And trying a top spin is John Goss. Unfortunately, a little bit more top spin and less drive on that one. Dave Kowalko to serve, 5-8-1. Goes sailing high. And tally one on for the Beattie Kowalko duo as Dave Kowalko continues his one spot. 6-8-1. And a nice try there, but it was right at the feet there. Good play by John Goss and almost a good play by Dave Kowalko to get that back over the net. Rick Beattie here, 6-8-2. And a really nice spot there by Dave Kowalko to get the ball into the moving feet of Garth Mickle. And there, as the ball came in very short here on Goss, and then it comes over and way to get out of the way there by Dave Kowalko. We've got a tie game here. So Mickle and Goss will have something to say about that and try to establish another lead. That's going to go out. And second service will fall to Mr. Goss. And 9-8 to the scoreline as John continues to his serve. And that goes out, and it'll be 10. And remember, it is game to 15. And that is another out. That's 11-8. And we've got a timeout on the court. So just a little tail of the tape again. So we've got Rick Beattie and Dave Kowalko, who you can see on screen here, having a discussion about how they might be able to claw back into this game. 8-11 is the deficit they're looking at. And then just walking on screen here, we've got Garth Mickle and John Goss, who have been successful 2 out of their 3 outings today so far, and are looking to build that to a 3 out of 4 game margin. And a nice speed up attempt there with the answer. Puts that into the open court to force the side out. Now Rick Beattie will assume serving duties, looking to close this gap. 8-11-1. And that will be the second server that takes over there, and Dave Kowalko after that dink. That is called out. Take a look and see if we have a good angle here. Unfortunately not. And that will be John Goss serving. And the ball will jump over the fence here. And Garth Mickle with the serve. And Rick Beattie a little upset with himself. 12-9. And that'll another tally as an aggressive slam. 13-9. And Rick a little bit too aggressive there. And that goes just wide, forcing side out. And Dave Kowalko and Rick Beattie have their work cut out for them here as they do trail 9-14. They do have 2 serves to do some damage before a match point opportunity of their opponents. And that is out on the corner. And it's Rick Beattie. It's on his battle. And that'll be a little bit high, leaving it on the backhand of John Goss, and he's been putting those away all night. So here we go with a match point for Garth Mickle. And that will do it, as Rick Beattie was just not quite in the shape that he wanted. And that will do it. Pickleball to play for both teams, because this is not an elimination style tournament. It is a round robin to begin with. And there are 7 rounds. This was the 4th round of 7. Unfortunately, Rick Beattie and Dave Kowalko yet to put a notch in that win column. However, Garth Mickle and with a score of 15-9 have now won 3 out of 4 of their games. So it's safe to say that Rick Beattie and Dave Kowalko have their work cut out for them if they are going to make it into the elimination stages. But we'd love to see them there. They're the best kind of pickleball players, fantastic humans, and we love them. All right, well, we will have more here coming up at the Queen City Pickleball Hub and the Prairie Polar, presented by Red Dog Visual, and we will be back shortly. And welcome back here to the Queen City Pickleball Hub, and we are officially well into day 2 of this Prairie Polar Pickleball Playdown. And right now we do have our first playoff game of the day, and it is a semi-final, one of 2 that are happening in the 3.5 and under category. Now, this will be because it is in the playoff format, and we are in the playoffs now. We have 2 out of 3, so best of 3 game situation. Games will be to 11. And the teams that we have here today are, you can see the gentleman in the orange on the screen here. His name is Felipe Nobre. To the right of him is his teammate, Vine Marison. And then on the far side, in the darker gray, we have Colin Crawford. And in the lighter gray is James Jackson. Again, this is the 3.5 and under semifinal, one of 2 that are happening. And the winner of this obviously will receive a berth in the final and go for gold. That's out, and that'll be a 1-0-2 situation here as Colin Crawford continues his serve. Nice spot by Vine Morrison. And Vine will take over serving duties, 0-1-1. Unable to convert on that is James Jackson, as Vine Marison will continue his serving. And it is now tied 1-1-1. And that'll paint the back court there. Vine Marison getting that one in. 2-1-1. And that will go out and will force the second serve of Felipe Nobre. And that will find the gray area, will go out. And we've got a side out, and 1-2-1 will be the score after we retrieve this ball from another court. 1-2-1 the call as referee Ed DeNoyer is in control of this game. Nice speed up there by Nobre. Unfortunately, the second offering not quite as useful. 2-2-1. And that'll touch the paint on the back line, and Colin Crawford confirming that with a point to the ground. Nice spot by Vine Marison, and he knows it. And that was long. And Felipe Nobre and not quite enough on that third shot there by Vine Morrison, as Colin Crawford will take over on the side out. That one flicks right off the net by James Jackson there. Not much you can do about that. Nice little two-hand shovel. Both players on the Crawford-Jackson side here using a very interesting backhand technique where they're actually putting their hand on the back face of the paddle when they're guiding the ball. I've heard about it a couple times, but I've never seen it in person. And nice play there by James Jackson to hit the open court. And Colin Crawford to serve. Nice play there by Felipe Nobre. To force the second server. James Jackson will take over duties here. And the score line is 7-2-2. And remember, this is a best of three, as it is a playoff game. Nice body bag there by, well, not quite body bag, but nice drive by Felipe Nobre to get it into the body forcing James Jackson to throw up a chicken wing defense, which ultimately was unsuccessful. And that's going to probably get that result every time you lob it up like that, right in the zone. Nice little smash down by James Jackson. And that one comes off the net and ultimately finds the blue. Nice defense there by Felipe Nobre. Oh, and that one just sneaks over after a great rally between both teams. Good get there by Felipe. And that just goes And you know what? I kind of like that James Jackson gives himself a nice little applause there, thanking the net, instead of giving one of those fake thank yous that we see all the time. I like it. 8-3-2. Nice dig there by Colin Crawford. Couldn't replicate it on the second effort, but sure was nice the first time he did it. It's 9-3-2. Sorry, 8-3-2. And that'll just make it over. But great defense by Colin Crawford and James Jackson. Ultimately, they were back in the court there. Nice execution there by the Vine Felipe duo, but some tremendous defense on those plays. That backhand palm technique again. And I would imagine that would take a little pop out of your backhand. It's interesting. I'll have to try it one day. Nice spot there by James Jackson to get the back corner pocket of the playing surface there. Wonderful shot. It's 4-8-2. And a nice shot. That time that little paddle trick worked out. I'll just replay it so you can see what I mean. He has that second hand, the offhand, on the back of the paddle. Nice little drive. And Director Bob got that one right in the chin. Right in the nose. There you go. Keeping him honest. He's saying only get my good side, Director Bob. Nice attack there by Felipe Nobre. Let's keep that down at the feet of James Jackson. Now, a reminder to all those people watching at home that we do, this is a playoff game, so it is a game to 11. One must win by 2, but it is a best of 3 series, as this is a semifinal in the 3.5 and under category. James Jackson wants that one back. And Vine Marison will take over serving duties after the side out, and he's going to be trying to get his team back into this first game here. 4-9-1 the current score, and that will sail along. And now it is up to Felipe Nobre. 4-9-2. Nice short serve by Felipe Nobre that kind of just died with the topspin on it and came off the bottom of the paddle of James Jackson. And that was an aggressive slam as Vine Morrison left that up a little bit high in the what we would call the yellow zone. And a little ball inspection happening here, but it's good to go. It's 9-5, 10-5-1. And that will slice into the net. And it is 11-5 is the final for I think we have that for Crawford and Jackson. As we get our score clock adjusted there. I'm sorry about that for the viewers at home. We had the teams backed up, but it was actually Colin Crawford and James Jackson, who won that game 11-5. And we will just reset and do it all again, because the next game will establish if we go to a third and final game, or if we will be seeing the first team that has been given birth into a medal game today at day 2 of the Prairie Polar Pickleball Playdown here at the Queen City Pickleball Hub. That's a lot of words that don't generally go into the same sentence. And on day 2, I think I finally figured out how to get them all together without stumbling. Good times here at the Queen City Pickleball Hub. And of course, to all the viewers at home, thank you so much for joining us. We really do appreciate your time and your support. As I like to tell everyone, is that we, are pickleball players ourselves, everyone in this broadcast team. My wife, the scorekeeper, Rochelle, and our director and technical producer, Bob Kozlowski. We all play here at the Queen City Pickleball Hub. And we love this sport, and we are dedicated to this broadcast. So if there is anything that you see that you think that we could be improving on, something we're doing well, we'd love to hear from you. Just give us a shout at Red Dog Visual on Facebook, or you can email me at chris@reddogvisual.ca. (0-0-1) as Colin Crawford serves. That'll sail along off the paddle of Vine Morrison. 1-0-1 as Colin Crawford continues to serve. Not quite enough on that third shot by Colin Crawford. James Jackson will take over serving responsibilities. Nice defense there by Colin Crawford. And then unable to slice that backhand back into the court. And we've got a side out, and Vine Morrison will take over 0-1-1. And reminder to the fans out there, if you're just joining us, this is a best of 3 situation. Colin Crawford and James Jackson, that's the team wearing the gray, won the first match 11-5. We are currently underway in the second match, and currently Marison and Nobre, who are the other team, are trying to get back into this game after going down 1 point early. Vine Marison is the gentleman in the black on the defending team, and Felipe Nobre is the gentleman in the orange-colored ensemble on the right side of the screen. And it is James Jackson who is serving. And a nice backhand by James Jackson there to put that one back in the court on his speed up from Felipe Nobre. And James Jackson will continue to serve 2-0-1. And a nice speed up there by James Jackson. And then he puts it right to the feet of Vine Marison. And it is 3-0-1. And a cheeky play attempt there by Vine Marison. Unfortunately, not quite enough elevation to get that to the desired area. And James Jackson will continue to serve 4-0. Nice inside out smash there by Felipe Nobre. Went the left side 3 times and then just angled it to the opposite side. What a great play make. And we'll see more of this defense. Ball's out, and we'll be getting that for you here. That side out means that Vine Marison will be trying to get his team onto the board here in this second game in a best of 3 after they dropped the first game 11-5, and that will do it. The score now will read 1-4-1 as Vine Marison will try to build on this new development. A ball has come on the court. Little discussion happening here between the ref and James Jackson. I keep on wanting to call Jesse Jackson, but no resemblance, just, I don't know. Felipe Nobre to serve here in the second serving spot, 1-4-2. And that will cut the lead in half. A 2-4-2 situation here as Felipe Nobre will continue. And that drops just outside. Just got the paddle up in time was Felipe Nobre, but it unfortunately had the wrong angle coming off the surface. And that drive by James Jackson just a little bit far, and that means that James Jackson will assume the second serving position here. And that will go long. 5-2-2. And a little tricky serve there by James Jackson. Had all kinds of spin on it. Vine Marison is checking his paddle. It wasn't the paddle, it was that ball. It had some tremendous spin on it. And a beautiful lob play there. And that did go long as well, I believe. And that lob, as we saw there on the replay, just catching that line. This effort, not so much. A little bit long. Not by much, though. 7-2-2. And Vine Marison had a foot fault anyways, even if he would have made that shot. And of course, he pointed it out himself. Good sportsmanship anyways. And we've got a timeout in this men's double 3-5. If you're just joining us, we are in the second of a best of 3 playoff. It is the equivalent of a semifinal as we get a look at the referee and official Ed Denoyer. And he has been taking good care of our teams here. And we've got Colin Crawford and James Jackson, who are the team that is wearing the gray. And they won the first game 11-5 and now find themselves up by the score of 8-2 here in this second in the best of 3. So they're well en route, barring a tremendous comeback by Nobre and Marison here. look to be solidifying their presence in the gold medal match. But then again, this is pickleball and anything can happen, so hopefully I didn't jinx anyone here. And that'll go long and allow Crawford and Jackson to inch closer to their desired outcome of this best of 3 match. And Crawford wants that one back. All smiles though. And we've got a side out, and it's up to Marison and Nobre here to claw back into this game and make it a series by forcing a game 3. It is a large hill to climb, though, with the scoreline sitting at 2-9-1. That'll do it, though. That'll start the effort off. 3-9-1 as Marison continues his serving duties here. And he adds to the tally, 4-9-1, as Marison and Nobre will look to win this game to force a game 3. And Nobre unfortunately puts that one into the nets, and he will have to help himself out here as he's the second server at a scoreline of 4-9. And that is a great shot by Jackson. As we take a look at this, cross court, just pops it up a little bit, trying to go line, go behind him, but Jackson up to the task and reads that one and sends it cross court to the back. 9-4-1 is the scoreline. Ball is on the surface. We will halt and call time. And referee Ed Denoyer calls time in and reminds us of the score. It is 9-4-1. Great angle on that, and then just coming across as Jackson puts it right up the middle. Really, really good playmaking there by the team in the gray of Jackson and Crawford. And trying to put a little bit on that serve is James Jackson. Colin Crawford will try for this match point. And that will do it. In straight games, Colin Crawford and James Jackson will beat the side of Vine Marison and Felipe Nobre. First game was 11-5, second game 11-4. So in straight games, the team from the Colin Crawford and James Jackson duo will earn themselves a berth in the gold medal game in the 3.5 and under category. My name is Chris Harris. This is Red Dog Visual presenting at the Prairie Polar Pickleball Playdown. Oh, geez. I thought I had it. Didn't have it. But we're here at the Queen City Pickleball Hub, bringing you all the action, enjoying ourselves tremendously. I hope you are as well. We are bringing you all the playoffs, or most of the playoff games, and all the medal games here at the Queen City Pickleball Hub. We are well into the way of day 2 of this tournament. And yesterday, of course, mixed doubles all day long. So far, we've had the men's this morning, and I can see that there's a couple women's teams that are finally making it onto the court as we do men's and women's doubles here today. And just want to say a big thank you to everyone involved here. Rick Beattie, the tournament manager, the Queen City Pickleball Hub, our sponsors in Done Right Upholstery, IKS Media and Technology, District Brewing, and of course my wonderful staff here at Red Dog Visual. Everyone, thank you so much, and to you, the viewers at home. We will be back shortly as soon as we have a little bit of marching orders from our tournament director, Rick Beattie, and he lets us know who's going to be on our court next, and we will see you shortly. All right, and welcome back to the Pickleball Hub here as we keep going on Court 1 here, deemed championship court, but we are also playing other games of interest, and we thought that this one would be a fun one. We've got Timothy Sidlowski and Rick Froelich on the near side of the court, and then on the other side of the court, we've got Devin Green, an 11-year-old, our youngest contestant here today. And he's playing with Rob Green, who I'm assuming is his father. And Timothy Sidlowski puts that one into the net. And that made it over. What a great little play there. That one goes wide, but nice little back and forth action there. And that was Devin Green, the 11-year-old, serving, trying to get that backhand in. And Rob Green will take over. This is in the 3.0 and under any age category, game 215. And Timothy Sidlowski putting that one into the net. Devin Green to serve. Little discussion over who should be serving, and the decision here is that it would be Rob Green. And that goes to the feet of Rob Green and will force a side out as Rick Froelich will serve. And it's 2-1-1. Nice return by the 11-year-old. Rob not quite up to the task of getting that one over, but 3-1-1 will be the scoreline as Rick continues his service. And a sprawling Timothy Sidlowski gets the ball there, and he puts one into the net. Nice play by Devin Green to go cross court. And that will go a little bit wide there off the paddle of Rob Green. And Timothy Sidlowski will take over. And trying to sneak that one over the net is Devin Green. Sidlowski will add one to the tally. It's 5-1-2. And Timothy Sidlowski will smash that one at the senior of his opponents. 6-1-2. And nice try there by Devin Green to get that one over the net. Rob Green puts that one in the net as Timothy Sidlowski will continue his serving in 9-1. This is a game 2-15. Nice try there on the transition. And we will switch ends. Devin Green, obviously the 11-year-old that is playing here, and great that he's playing tournaments at such a young age. It can only mean good things for the future, and I wish I would have known what pickleball was when I was 11. Maybe I'd be a 3.0 by now. Match point. Tim Sidlowski trying to convince everyone that his partner made a fault, but not really sure what happened. And ultimately now they've just lost the plot, so they're giving the ball onto the other side. Nice guy, that Tim, I tell you. And Devin Green will serve. Nice deep serve. Nice little drop there. And Rob Green will nice cutting backhand there. And what a wonderful play by the 11-year-old Devin Green, dropping that into the open space. Deserves a little congratulations on that. He definitely has court sense. And trying it again is Devin Green. Fortunately, this time just a little bit short. Tim Sidlowski trying to build on the Doyle Brunson of pickleball here. Score is 10-2. And I think they're giving away points for being outside of 10-2 was the correct score, but I think they're just, I'm a little confused here as to how that turned into a 10-3, but that's okay, we're fine. I think they were out of position because Devin was on the left side, then it would have to be, but hey. This one is for fun. (11-3-1) as Rick continues his serve. Nice little spot there by Devin. Gets another one. Cross-court backhand dink. Beautiful. Puts it up. And that one just a little short, but some very purposeful and thoughtful shots put together by Devin Green there. Nice play by Rick there. Had Rob gotten that back over the net, I think Rick would have been in some trouble trying to get to that ball. Oh, and he misses it, but you don't get many pickleball games where both teams are cheering for the same player. And all of us are cheering for him. Be serious. And Devin Green, the 11-year-old, to serve. And that'll go off. Are we going to see a smash? What a play. Nice backhand drive. And another one. Rick's having fun out there. 4-13-2. And I believe that was out. And that'll be 5-13. Tim Sidlowski not taking any prisoners, sending the young gun all over the court. And Rick Frolic will take over. And that will be a 14-5 match point here on the paddle for Frolic. Nice deep return from the 11-year-old, and Sidlowski will have a chance for match point here. Nice placement there. Oh, and what a match point! Great point to end the game, and a fun event that was. Ultimately, of course, Timothy Sidlowski and Rick Frolic besting the green side, where the star of the match, though, we will definitely have to award to 11-year-old Devin Green, who, when he grows to be maybe a little bit higher than the size of the nets, he will, I'm sure, be quite the force to be reckoned with. But this time came up just a little short. Sorry for the humor. Against Timothy Sidlowski and Rick Frolic. We will have much more here coming up at the Prairie Polar Pickleball Playdown here at the Queen City Pickleball Hub. And once we hear what the marching orders in the next game on tap is from Tournament Director Rick Beatty, then we will let you know and continue our live stream here at the Queen City Pickleball Hub on Red Dog Visual Broadcasts. And welcome back to the Prairie Polar Pickleball Playdown here at the Queen City Pickleball Hub. The round robin in the 4.0 and under any age division is still underway. We're in round 6 of 7, and we've got a treat in Marty Price and Lonnie Dyna have won 2 of their previous 5 games, and David Heshi and Jae-Sung Lee have won 1 of their last 5 games. It is a game to 15, and we are underway. And that will force the side out, and I'm sorry, it'll be 1-0-2 with Lonnie Dyna. Just hitting the corner on that serve there. Proving too much for Jae-Sung Lee. And Lonnie Dyna will take a 2-0-2. And another one that just came at Jae-Sung Lee a little bit fast there. And it'll be 3-0-2 to start off this 4.0 game to 15 in a round robin format. And the backhand dink finds the net by Jae-Sung Lee. And it'll be 4-0-2. And that'll find the backcourt. Great play by the Dyna Price club. And we've got a timeout on the floor. Just trying to compose themselves a little bit. Our Heshi and Lee as they go down 5-0 pretty early here in this game to 15 in this 6 out of 7 round robin that we have with the 4.0s. All smiles by Dyna and Price as they appreciate each other and the efforts they've put in to get themselves to this early substantive lead. And it is 5-0-2 as Lonnie Dyna sets up to serve. And that will paint the back corner. Nice spot by Marty Price. Six, 0, 2. And that will go long, and we will have a side out as Price and Dyna put 6 in a row on the board on the first serve. And Lonnie wants that one back. You can tell just by the stance of Lonnie Dyna that he's a creature of habit. Always the exact same stance on every play, and He starts in an open, and when he's down at the net, he starts in an open stance and closes the stance as soon as the ball passes. Little, wouldn't call it OCD, but it's close. As Heshi and Lee get on the board here. And we will have a side out, and no. And 7-1-1. And that will find the out. And Marty Price will take over service as the scoreline is 7-1-2. And Heshi unable to, showing a little frustration there at the net, but that's all right. And we are going to switch ends as the scoreline is 8-1-2. Marty is going to continue. Lonnie Dyna trying to find his water bottle.
I'm bugging you. Thanks for the coaching advice.
Lonnie Dyna talking to Director Bob, saying thanks for the coaching advice. Can't imagine what that might have been. Marty Price going to pick things up here, and it's 8-1-2. And that went in, and Bob says he's not sure if you can say what the coaching advice was on camera. And after a long career in broadcasting, I've learned one thing. You can say anything on camera once. And that'll sail long as Lonnie tries to get to it. He's having fun out there. Both these guys, Marty Price and Lonnie Dyna, quite the characters. Jae-Sung Lee to serve. And that will find the court. Wonderful little put away by Lonnie Dyna there. And Lonnie Dyna will take over here. Eight 1-1. Oh, and a sprawling Lonnie trying to get to it. Unfortunately, unable to do so. Great effort. I'm a big fan of Lonnie's. He's so much fun to watch. He's almost a cartoon character like in a lot of ways. Very exaggerated in so much of his personality and his motions. It's so much fun to watch. Great play here, great speed up and great speed up defense by Marty Price. .282 is the call from Heshi. And nice drive on the move by Jae-Sung Lee too much for Marty Price to handle. And David Hesche will have a chance to build on his 3-point effort. And unfortunately, that will not do it. And we'll have a side out, and Lonnie Dyna will take over as he works with 8-3-1 score. Nice little drop into the near corner there on the service. Marty Price has put that one out a little bit, and now Marty Price will have a chance to add to his collection of points. 8-3-2. And he'll shank that one wide as Marty Price, and we'll have a side out. And Jae-Sung Lee will have a chance to try to nibble away at this lead. Great speed up there, and pays dividends for the Lee Hesche side. Jae-Sung Lee to serve. It's 4-8-1. Nice play by Lonnie Dyna to find the shoelaces of David Hesche. And 4-8-2 as David Hesche will serve. And that will sail just long as Marty Price walks back to the baseline, muttering sweet nothings to himself. And that backhand flick caught Jae-Sung Lee moving across the body, and very hard to make that backhand on the move. Great inside out misdirection there. The money would have been for them to try to shoot that ball at the feet of Lonnie Dyna to keep him back in the court, but instead went cross court and caught Marty Price off guard. Five, 8-1. And that'll go long off the paddle of Lonnie Dyna. And it's 6-8-1 as Jae-Sung Lee will continue to serve. And that'll find the gray area around the court. And that means that David Hesche will continue serve. And that was sailed long, 7-8. Timeout being called by Lonnie Dyna as they squander an 8-2 lead. Now 7-8. And a tremendous game, and definitely some really good uses of a timeout, especially I would say by the Hesche and Lee side. They called a timeout after they went down 5-0. They dropped a couple, but then on the change of end, were able to take another minute to refocus. And ever since that moment, it's been all them. They have collected 5 straight points since then. And right now, the tail of the tape is that, they're within striking distance here again. And David Hesche will be serving, and it's 7-8-2. And Lonnie will want that one back as the game is tied up 8-8-2 as David Hesche continues to serve. Nice little speed up there by Lonnie Dyna. And he will take advantage of that side out to try to inch his team closer to the desired goal of 15 points for this round robin game. And that goes into the back of the net, and now Marty Price will take over the responsibilities to put some distance between himself and David Heshe and Jae-Sung Lee. And that will sail along. Take a look at that on the instant replay. And yep, I believe I saw some gray there. It was a great call. And Heshe Lee with their first lead of the game, 9-8-2. And it's a good time for it. What a great play between both teams. Marty Price eventually putting that in the back of the net there. But just a fantastic display of skill and athleticism for both teams. That is out. And that'll be a side out. I'm sorry, that will not be a side out. Lonnie had us all fooled, except for Dave and Jae-Sung, as they corrected all of us there. Now we will have that side out. Lonnie Dyna will try to close this gap that he is facing between himself and the opposing team. And that is a great shot by Marty Price to cover. He knew that Lonnie was out of position. He was going to have to come over on that forehand, and finds the back court delicately and beautifully. Lonnie Dyna will serve. It's 9-10-1. What a firefight at the net here, and Marty Price ultimately unable to come up with the final piece of that puzzle. Nine, 10-2. And Lonnie will want that one back for sure. Just hitting the white tape there with a lot of authority. And that will force second service there for Jae-Sung Lee. That sailed long, and 11-9-2. And a great reactionary play at the net there by Lonnie Dyna to get the ball back to Jae-Sung Lee, who ultimately makes a mistake. Marty Price with the serve. Little switch up there, and that falls in. Falls in, I believe, and I think that's the right call. We will try to see if we can see it. Yep, that caught the line for sure. Great call by David Heshe. And it's Marty Price. 10-11-1. And that'll sail along as Lonnie puts one across the court, and the backhand of Jae-Sung Lee was unable to catch up with it. That did go a little bit long, I believe, on that one. Well, it was called that way, and that's the way it's going to stand. It's 11-11-2. Now this game to 15 is a win by 2 situation. And that'll be 12-11-2. As Lonnie Dyna makes his way to the back line to establish serve. 12-11-2 is the score. And that was a great little piece of play there as Jae-Sung Lee finds the back court. And the score line is 11-12-1. And that'll go in. That was a beautiful little shot there. And it is 12-12. Well, you can trust us. It was a nice shot. You might not have seen it on camera. And that will sail long, though. And Mr. Heshey will take over serving duties here as we are in a deadlock at 12. He is the second server. And just not enough topspin to make that one effective as it hit the top tape. And now it'll be a 12-12-1 for Lonnie Dyna. Oh, it just double clutches on that one. Little whiskey throttle. And Marty Price will try to break this deadlock, 12-12-2. I am not sure what that was, and we won't replay that out of respect for Marty Price. David Heshey to serve, 12-12-1. (13-12-1) as David Heshey will continue his serving run here. This is a game to 15 win by 2 situation in this 6th round of a 7-round robin. And great play by Marty Price there to put the feet at a moving Jae-Sung Lee. And Jae-Sung will now have the opportunity to try to establish a little bit of a lead here. Maybe even establish a match point. And that will not do it. Lonnie Dyna will be salivating at the chance to get back into this and maybe even establish their own match point. And right at the feet, the shoelaces of Marty Price with a great offering in Jae-Sung Lee. Marty Price will be serving 12-13-2. That won't do it. So 13-12-1 as Jae-Sung Lee will try to do something with this serving. And that'll sail wide. And David Heshey now with a score line of 13-12-2. And a nice location and placement shot there by Lonnie Dyna. And the scoreline is 12-13-1. Nice play to force second server. And it's 12-13-2. And that will set up a side out. And Jae-Sung Lee with the first server. And that goes along. We've got match point on the books. Jae-Sung Lee, 14-12-1. And that sails long. And David Heshe will get his first match point of the evening. And that will sail wide, and that is game as David Heshe and Jae-Sung Lee win the game 15-12 in this 4.0 game to 15 here. It was the 6th round of a 7-round round robin. And that means now that David Heshe and Jae-Sung Lee have won 2 games. So have Marty Price and Lonnie Dyna. We'll have to see what unfolds in the final round of that 7-round round robin to see who we will be seeing here on Championship Court. But for now, that was a fun and exciting 4.0 level game. Thanks for joining us online. We totally appreciate you being part of our broadcast. Without you, it really doesn't make any sense for us to be here. So thank you for that. We will be back as soon as we find out exactly who will be gracing us with their presence on this championship court here on Sunday, the day for men and women's doubles here at the Prairie Polar Pickleball Playdown. And welcome back to the broadcast here at the Prairie Polar Pickleball Playdown. And take a look at your screen there. We've got some amazing players about to be showcased here on Championship Court. While this is not a medal game yet, it is going to be some of the better pickleball that you will see over the course of the weekend. We've got a very good team. We actually had them warm up, play a little game to 5 here earlier, and man, was it exciting, and it was just a warm-up game. So on the right-hand side of your screen, on the far side, that's Kjeld Gattinger. On the close side, on the same side, is Kyle Grant, and they will be taking on Dustin Gelowitz, who is the gentleman wearing the pink shorts, and Noah Stothart, who is the gentleman on the far side on the left. And this is the Open, and that means that they fit in categories over the 4.0, that their ratings are over 4.0 for the most part. And these are what we like to call the big boys in this facility for sure. You're going to notice that third shot drops generally are going to be made from anywhere on the court. The speed and the ability to speed the game up and slow it down is just phenomenal with all of them. And they are just consistent and so fast and so very athletic. Noah, even in the warm-up, was sliding all over the place. He looked like Rafa on clay, for God's sakes. I mean, it was it was pretty impressive stuff. I, for one, as a pickleball fan, I'm looking forward to this game as it's going to be between some of the better players around. And just to kind of look at the first round of this round robin of the Open category, Dustin Gelowitz and Noah Stothart beat James McIntosh and Darcy Shaw 15-7. And Kjeld Gattinger and Kyle Grant beat a very good team in Phil Greenwood and Jason Curtis 15-8. So both of these teams have won their first matches in an extremely competitive division. And I would not be surprised if at some point we don't see these two teams back here on Championship Court competing for a medal at some point during the day. So this is, as I said, as a pickleball fan, I'm extremely excited about this matchup. And I think everyone at home, if you've seen any of these gentlemen play before, then you will be as equal excited for the prospects of what we could be seeing here, witnessing in front of us. Some fans already pulling up chairs from everywhere, and they're kind of getting out the popcorn because they know that they're about to be ready for a show. And we are getting set. We've got, of course, with players of this caliber, we also want referees of this caliber, and that's what we have in Karen Rust. And we are underway. And nice attack at the feet by Gattinger, and that will secure service for his side. Gattinger will serve, and Gelowitz will be receiving. And it was a great shot by Stothart, but he was had Gattinger moving backwards there and was a little bit off balance there. Kyle Grant to serve. And that goes sailing wide and high. And that means first blood does belong to Gattinger and Grant, as Grant will continue as the second server of his side. And a little tweener dink there. And what a play was that? See that on the replay here is the tweener dink. And then Kyle Grant just with the emphatic forehand. 2-0-2. Kyle Grant to serve. And that's exactly what we mean when we see that, you know, everyone on this field, on this court is able to slow down and speed up the ball at a whim. And Kyle Grant unable to lift that one over. And we will have Dustin Gelowitz here serving. And a rare mistake. And Noah Stothart with the service. 0-3-2. And a nice play by Kilt Gattinger to get that down onto the feet of Noah. Kyle Grant, 3-0-1. And tried the tweener. His baseline, yep, good call. And that'll be 3-0-2. And a rare slice miss there. 4-0-2. And a speed up there, and exactly the result that he wanted. Noah just speeding that up and getting the return that pops up and then putting it away. That's clockwork. Kyle Grant a little fast, a little quick on that one, and unfortunately causes some issues. And Gelowitz and Stothart had their first point on the board. It's 1-4-1. Nice spot by Stothart. And right at the feet of Gattinger was Noah there with a fantastic drive. Dustin Gelowitz to serve, 3-4-1. And Kyle will not make many mistakes on something that's lifted high over the net like that. And it'll be 3-4-2 as Noah will serve. Stothart a little bit long on that one, and that'll be a side out. Kilt Gattinger will try to put a little bit more distance between himself and the opposing side. Opts for a lob serve this time. And that sails wide. Great eye by Kyle Grant to see that that was lifted too high. 5-3-1. And just body bags him. He says sorry. Ball's on the court here. So the score line is 5-3-2. Kyle Grant. Gattinger saying that we need to keep an eye on the other courts where Marilyn Picard is playing. She's also an official that they're very familiar with. Firefight ending with a ball at Kyle Grant's feet. Great little play there. Nice play by Kjeld Gattinger there to put it at the hip of Noah Stothart. Little conversation happening here. I'm going to try to eavesdrop. Just asking, making sure that the service was correct, and it sounds like everything has been organized here, and Dustin Gelowitz is getting ready to serve 3-5. And Kjeld wants that one back as he puts that one blistering into the net. And we've got a 4-5. Nice deep return by Kyle Grant here. And that'll sail along. And that'll be a side out as Kyle Grant will assume his duties as the first server on the side here on the right. Nice spot by Noah to put that one right up the middle. Kjeld Gattinger. That just kind of died off the paddle of Kyle Grant. Great point by, forced side out, by Dustin Gelowitz. 4-5-1. And a nice spot by Dustin Gelowitz there to put it at the feet of Kyle Grant. Great spot by Noah Stothart. Timeout being called by Gattinger and Grant. And what a game so far. Gelowitz and Stothart are up now 6-5 against Gattinger and Grant. Both of these teams have won their first games in this open. And wow, just tremendous speed, tremendous ability. Athleticism definitely favors the Gelowitz-Stothart side, but Gattinger and Grant just such quick hands and able to slow the game down as well, and then speed it right back up. So, I mean, obviously we're seeing a high caliber of pickleball here being played on the Red Dog Visual Championship court. And they will take every second they can to discuss exactly what the next moves are. Kjeld asking for the score, but Karen Russ saying, in due time, when it's time, I will let you know. And it is 6-5-1. Dustin Gelowitz serving. And that one comes off the hands of Kyle Grant. 7-5-1 as Dustin Gelowitz will continue his serving duties. And he puts that one in. That's not something you see all too often. And now Noah will take over. Nice speed up defense there by Noah Stothert. We will be changing sides here as it is game to 15 as we are still in the round robin stages of this open division. And lots of water being drank here by both sides. Can't blame them. These guys are moving fast. And if you're just joining us here, we are in the doubles open game to 15. We are in a round robin situation here. Both teams did win their first games. Dustin Gelowitz and Noah Stothert beat James McIntosh and Darcy Shaw. And Kjeld Gattinger and Kyle Grant beat Phil Greenwood and Jason Curtis. And now they're facing off in this second round. Score is 8-5-1. And just gets tagged. Does Kjeld Gattinger. And I'm sorry, it was 9-5. It's 9-5-2. Nice play by Noah to get it right at the feet of Kjeld Gattinger. And a little bit of a gap opening here between these two sides. But with players of this caliber, you never know what might transpire. And another timeout being called. This time by Gelowitz and Noah. Having a little discussion here, and the score as it stands right now is 11-5-2 as Noah Stothert is in control of the serve. Kyle Grant and Kjeld Gattinger, the KGs, looking to get back into this game. They definitely are a team that is capable, but they are coming up against a very hot and fast team here who hasn't been making many mistakes. Karen Rust calls time in. That'll be good for 12-5-2. As Noah Stothert continues. Not quite enough on that offering. And we will have a side out. Kyle Grant and Kjeld Gattinger have some ground to make up here as they find themselves in a deficit 5-12-1. And that will not do it. Kyle Grant a little upset with himself. Kelt Gattinger ready here. And a lob serve, electing to change it up a little. And again with that dink, causing issues for Kyle Grant. 12-5-1. And that won't do. 12-5-2 as Noah Stothert takes over. And just overcuts that. You don't see that very often, but just kind of didn't get enough paddle service on it to get enough left. Just fantastic defense by Kyle Grant and Kelt Gattinger as they get all the way back up and get into a firefight here. And Kyle Grant just takes that one off the hands. But I mean, during that entire play, I mean, the team of Gelowitz and Stothert were at the NVZ and had established themselves there, and Grant and Gattinger had to go all the way back to the baseline, made themselves back up, got in a firefight, and then it ended up on the hands. Just tremendous pickleball. That's what you want to see. Dustin Gelowitz with the serve here, 12-5-1. And with that, Noah Stothert will take over the serve, and it's 12-5-2. And that'll be good enough for a side out. And Kyle Grant will try to do something with this 5-12-1 scoreline. That left up a little high, but got to get a jail-free card there as Dustin Gelowitz put it onto the net. And it'll be 6-12-1. And that went out. And it'll be 7-12-1 as Kyle Grant continues his service. And he'll put that one. He was moving a little bit on that. That's a tough shot. And Kelt Gattinger will go for a 7-12-2. And a nice play there to attack the paddle side hip of Kyle Grant by Noah Stothert. And we did have time called for a shoelace. (12-7-1). And that'll put the ball into the hands of Noah Stothert as he looks to build on this 12-7. Lead. They both wanted that one pretty bad and unable to lift that over. Great play. And it's 7-13-1. Great skill there by Kjeld Gattinger to give his team a chance to approach that kitchen. And puts that one into the net. Wonderful piece of play here at the NVZ line from both teams, but just unable to get enough height on that drive. And I think that's the fourth backcourt drop that Kyle Grant's missed in this game, and that could be the difference. Not saying that I can make them, I'm just saying it's very unlike Kyle Grant to miss them. And Noah Stothert will work with a 13-8-2. Sorry, 13-8-1. Yeah, he'll take those all day long if he's given them. Just popped up. And game match point, I mean. And that'll do it. What a game between Dustin Gelowitz, Noah Stothert, Kjeld Gattinger, and Kyle Grant. Just a tremendous pleasure to watch. As the final score is 15-8. That means that Gelowitz and Stothert have now won 2 of 2 in this round robin, while Kjeld Gattinger and Kyle Grant have split their 2 games at this point in time. And that means that they will go into the third and final round of this round robin, and we will be back with you with much more action here at the Prairie Polar Pickleball Playdown at the Queen City Pickleball Hub. And welcome back here to the Red Dog Visual Championship Court at the Queen City Pickleball Hub. And we are in the open division of the Prairie Polar Pickleball Playdown. And we've got a treat, another treat here in store for us, as we just finished watching Dustin Gelowitz and Noah Stothert playing against Kjeld Gattinger and Kyle Grant. Well, now they're going to be taking on Phil Greenwood and Jason Curtis. Now, this is the third round of a round robin in the open division. In the first round, Phil Greenwood and Jason Curtis lost to Kjeld Gattinger and Kyle Grant. And then in the second round, Kjeld Gattinger and Kyle Grant, obviously we saw them lose to Dustin Gelowitz and Noah Stothert. And now in the third round, we will see Dustin Gelowitz and Noah Stothert against Phil Greenwood and Jason Curtis. So one team is undefeated. The other team has lost one already. And here we go, side out, and Jason Curtis will serve 0-0-1. Some great play at the net there, and Jason Curtis coming out on top, and Curtis and Greenwood opting for a stack. And Curtis unfortunately puts that one in. That means Phil Greenwood will take over his serving responsibilities there on and a great backhand slam by Jason Curtis to bring his team a 2-0-2 lead. And Noah Stothert putting that one in the back of the net, and Phil Greenwood continues to rack up some points for his team here, 3-0-2. And that one stays in, and some spin on that one. Just a fantastic play. And it is 4-0-2. And what a rally, as we had a little bit of everything there. Side out. Dustin Gelowitz to serve, 0-4-1. Oh, and Jason Curtis upset with himself on that one. And that's the first point on the board for Gelowitz and Stothert. And not enough on that. Gelowitz trying to be a little bit too cute on that return. Tried to put spin on it when all he should have done is just a little bit of paddle there. There's no point in making hard shots even harder, even when you have the skill of that Dustin Gelowitz. And that's 2-4-2. Great spot there by Jason Curtis to regain the serve on a side out, 4-2-1. And that catches the back of the court. Great play by Jason Curtis. And almost getting a paddle to that is Jason Curtis, but ultimately He does not, and Phil Greenwood will take control as the second server. 5-2-2. And a little miscommunication there between Phil and Jason. And what that means is that Dustin Gelowitz will have an opportunity as the first server on a fresh side here, 2-5-1. And what a play by Phil Greenwood to Ernie that one, but not only Ernie, but drop shot Ernie. And that one goes right to the body of Phil Greenwood. And some great play at the NVZ there. And Phil Greenwood, 5-3-2. Sorry. That'll be 6-3-1. And so Jason Curtis will have a chance to serve here. And Phil Greenwood will work with 6-3-2. And on a lean is Phil Greenwood there trying to get to it, but just too much power to the middle of the court there. Jason Curtis was covering, but ultimately we'll never know if he could have gotten to it. And that'll go long, and that'll force the sorry, it'll be 4-6-1. Four, 6-2. That'll go long, and it'll be 5-6-2. Just a little bit too much mustard on that one for Jason Curtis. Dustin Gelowitz to serve. And a little sugar stepping around the NVZ there by Phil Greenwood to try to stay out. And it was good. Great play, just crashing down towards that NVZ line was Phil Greenwood. And unfortunately not able to get the paddle down low enough for that was Phil Greenwood, and that means that Gelowitz and Stothart will have an opportunity here to close this gap. 5-7-1. And that rolling flick by Phil Greenwood just proving very effective cross court. Oh, and he gets it. Unbelievable. Well, he doesn't get it. No, maybe not. Oh, nice defense on the Ernie there. And we've got a tie game here in this open division round robin game. This is the third round. And it is now 8-7, and we will be changing sides. And what a first half of this match we've been treated to. Some fantastic play on both sides. Phil Greenwood with some very nice Ernies. One of them defended excellently by Gelowitz. Just some fantastic play. I mean, there's not much else you can say about it. Obviously, these gentlemen, all four of them, are tremendously skilled and are playing pickleball at an elite level. And it's just nice to be here in the passenger seat. 8-7-2. And no, won't get to that. Jason Curtis was just hung up on that net just a little bit too long. It's 9-7-2. And Phil mad at himself over that one, as it was a very difficult shot to make. He had to bring the paddle all the way in and kick his feet out just to get to it. And that'll do for a side out. 7-10-1. And a great shot by Noah Stothart to put that one at the feet of a sprawling Phil Greenwood. Jason Curtis will serve in the second spot here. And they'll pick up a point, 8-10-2. And that is out, 9-10-2. I think that's a good call there too, yeah. And nice play by Jason Curtis, opting to go cross court, proving too much for Dustin Gelowitz, and we've got a tie game at 10 apiece. And just some miscommunication paired with an exquisite offering by Jason Curtis. And we'll see a timeout called as Jason Curtis wills himself and Phil Greenwood into a lead late in this game. been a back and forth affair, and unbelievable how well everyone is playing here. And the crowd sure has amassed around this court, as it's a fair indication that everyone knows who these players are in this building and want to get more. So we will do our best to bring that more to you guys at home as well, so you guys don't get the FOMO. It's 11-10-2. And that'll be 12-10-2 as Jason Curtis and Phil Greenwood are mounting a little bit of a lead. And that'll be 13-10. Now remember, this is a game to 15. This is a round robin game. So it is win by 2, best to 15. And what a great play by Jason Curtis. And a fist bump goes up, and you know what? He deserves it. Match point. How did he get to that? That is ridiculous. What an absolute beauty of a game, as Jason Curtis and Phil Greenwood come out on top with a score of 15-10, beating a much younger side in Gelowitz and Stothert. But man, oh man, were there some great plays there during that game. And that was a round robin game, ladies and gentlemen. We've got medal games in this division still to come, and that has me excited. Thank you so much for stopping by with us here, and we will have much more action coming up. As soon as we know what that is, we will let you know in the Facebook comments, or just stay tuned. Keep us on in the background, and we will be back shortly. And we are back here at the Queen City Pickleball Hub as we continue to bring you action from the Prairie Polar Pickleball Playdown. Say that 10 times fast. You can't. I guarantee it. And we've got some open play here in the open category, and we've we've been fortunate enough to have about 3 games in a row now that have all been in this category, and I can tell you the skill on display is absolutely stunning. Now we get to see one team that we have not seen play yet today, and that is Ryan Haney and Steven Segal, and they will take on Kjeld Gattinger and Kyle Grant. Now, just taking a look at the tail of the tape in round 1, Kjeld Gattinger and Kyle Grant, they did beat Phil Greenwood and Jason Curtis, who we just watched them play the last game. It looks like there was a bye for Ryan Haney and Steven Segal. But then Steven Segal and Ryan Haney, they took on James McIntosh and Darcy Shaw and lost in that endeavor. And now we are going to see them in the round 3 match here. Of course, round 3 was also the last game that we watched between Dustin Gelowitz and Noah Stothert, Phil Greenwood and Jason Curtis, which was an absolute barn burner. And we are going to pick this one up, and as a pickleball fan, I can tell you I am excited for this game. I've often see these players play in, ladders. Well, not ladders, but, just here as a member of the Queen City Pickleball Hub. You see them playing friendlies once in a while, but to see them in a competitive environment is a completely different treat. And, hey, I'm here for it. And I'm glad that you are as well. I can see there are many people at home watching and ready for this. Steven Segal will take the serve 0-0-2 as we get underway in this open division round robin play. And getting a little round of applause from the players there. I did make my first catch of the day. Left-handed, I might add. Oh, and just body bags Ryan Grant. Kyle Grant. As we'll see if we caught that on the replay. Yep, right there. That one smarts. All smiles, though. 2-0-2. Steven Segal wants that one back. I'm not sure if that was a ooh or a boo from Ryan Haney there. And Kjeld Gattinger. And that was spirited right down. Nice slow down by Ryan Haney. And this is the chess game that is pickleball. Who will speed it up here? Nice dink by Steven Segal. Get that on the replay. Just puts that cross court. Little misdirection there. And looking one way, hands going the other way. Beautiful stuff right there on display. And that'll pop down. And Steven Segal will pick things up here. Nice reset there by Steven Segal. And Ryan Haney trying to stop his momentum so he doesn't fall into the NVZ there. But unfortunately, that sacrificed some power on the shot, and it kind of died on his paddle there. And a nice return on by Kjeld Gattinger on a blistering backhand offering by Ryan Haney. Lob serve, Gattinger. Kyle Grant drops it in, and that'll just stamp that back line. Ryan Haney on that unbelievable backhand of his. Kyle Grant to serve. And again, that backhand is just gross as he just kind of gets it up so quickly and then just downwards motion as if it was the same. And there on display again, in transition, moving up to the line, and he still manages to get that backhand up and direct it towards his opponent. Fantastic stuff. And I believe that was in, and I think everyone else is agreeing there. Just painted that line. Yep, definitely. And a timeout called. And just fantastic play here early on. And I told you guys this was going to be a treat as Ryan Haney and Steven Segal take an early lead here 4-0 over Gattinger and Grant. And they are, talking a little strategy in the back corner there. I don't think they're worried at all. They've played these guys before. Some mutual respect here for not only the skill levels, but also each other and some friendships as well. So really nice to see this kind of level here in Regina and Saskatchewan. Nice to see elite players really coming together and making sure that we lowly skilled group players have something to watch and learn from. Steven Segal with the serve. And he'll want that one back, but Ryan Haney, energy pumping, ready to go here as he'll step up and serve for the 4-0-2. And that one goes way long. Almost took off Kyle Grant's head. I don't think he was looking for a haircut today, but he almost got one. That's why they wear hats, I guess, eh? 0-4-1 as Kjeld Gattinger steps up for the serve. And yeah, that'll just get pancaked into the back court there by Ryan Haney. Kyle Grant to serve 0-4-2. Nice attacking play there by Steven Segal, speeding it up when most would have probably went safe. And that caught Kjeld Gattinger a little off guard. Nice cross-court dink by Steven Segal. Same thing for Ryan Haney. And then the speed up. Great defense on that speed up by Kjeld Gattinger. And then Steven Segal hit that ball a little early and into the net. Lob serve by Ryan Haney. And that was with authority, just coming across. And calling a foot fault, I guess. I'm not sure if I saw that in the replay, but I wasn't really looking for it, to be honest. And that'll sail wide. There we go. And that's 1-4. Not quite enough on that. 1-4-2 as Kyle Grant assumes duties as service. And that pancake grip, I don't know, just gets smoked down on the ground. A little misplay there, and always making the opponent to take that extra shot is always a good idea, because more often than not it will be an unforced error that will tip the scales. And just shanks that one a little bit. Really nice play on both sides of the net there. 5-1-2. And what a backhand by Ryan Haney with authority, just coming across. And the power generated, I mean, that is just ludicrous. 6-1-2. Oh, and Steven Segal with the right idea coming across the first forehand. Absolutely, because he's a left-handed player, was beautiful right over. Some great defense by Kyle Grant in the second effort, not so much by Steven Segal, but man, was it a pretty play. And the left-hand forehand of Steven Segal goes long, and we've got a game at 3-6-1. Wanting that one again, but just a beautiful play. He was just stretching out for that one. Gattinger's to serve. And that will go long on wide. And it'll be 6-3-1 as Steven Segal takes service. And Ryan Haney forcing that back, that's forehand into the net. He will serve 6-3-2. And that paints the back line as Steven Segal will add another tally next to his team's name. 7-3-2. That is short. And service will change on that side out, and it'll be 3-7-1. Kyle Grant to serve. 3-7-2. Well, that'll be good enough for a side out, but Ryan Haney telling Steven Segal to leave it on that first overhead smash, and I don't think there was any way that he was going to listen. He wanted that one too bad. That's too long, and we will be switching sides here as the score has reached the 8-3 mark. And what a game, what skill on display. Just beautiful to watch. Some elite pickleball here at the Queen City Pickleball Hub and the Prairie Polar Pickleball Playdown. Everyone here obviously good friends and play a lot together, so some good chirps happening here and some good discussions happening. Smiles all around, and that's what we like to see here on Championship Court here. But a reminder that this is not actually a playoff game. This is merely a round robin game of this open division. So just think what we might have in store for us coming down the pipe for the rest of the day. Unbelievable. At this point in time, we switch sides. It's going to be 8-3. Ryan Haney with the serve. And he is still the first server of this side. What defense on display there. And they'll take it. 9-3-1. Oh, and he'll want that one back. Really nice ball by Kyle Grant there. And beautiful drive down the line there with velocity onto the paddle side of Kyle Grant. And a reaching Kjeld Gattinger unable to secure that ball with enough force to levitate it over the net. And timeout being called. 11-3 currently. Steven Segal will be in control of the serve as we resume play after Karen Rust, our official, lets us know that we will be resuming and time is back in. What a fantastic display of athleticism and skill here, though, and it's definitely a treat in my books as we are in the third round of a round robin in this open division. And it's kind of a crapshoot, to be honest, because some teams who beat other teams have been beaten by teams that have beaten those teams. And so, I mean, the whole field is kind of wide open when you actually take a look at it. And that's just fantastic to see this caliber of play. Oh, and Steven Segal ripping his teammate out of contention there, and that's a little bit of a slice on that one for Kyle Grant. And Kjeld Gattinger. Three, 11-2. And that's a tough one there as the ball was behind him and he was trying to see if maybe it was going to go out. It did not. It landed right on the line, and then Kyle Grant had to play catch up. Lob serve by Ryan Haney. And a complaint, well, not a complaint, but an observation that it's very noisy, so couldn't hear the call, so the wrong person served, so that is a reserve. And that drive down that middle by Ryan Haney is just a thing of just disgusting measures. I mean, in order to get a paddle on that, you just would have to be a monster. And that is out. And Ryan Haney will consider service, 13-3-1. Paints that back corner with the serve. And might have wanted to leave that one, Kjeld Gattinger, but the paddle went to it, and now we're match point, 14-3. And that'll do it. 15-3 the final. Unbelievable display there, and a fantastic showing by this Haney and Segal side. And obviously Kjeld Gattinger and Kyle Grant should not be hanging their heads in shame in any way, shape, or form. Fantastic play. But sometimes, I mean, I don't think Ryan Haney missed much that match. It was very close to perfection from him. Perfect Ryan Haney is not something you want to come up against in tournament play, that's for sure. Thank you so much to everyone out there for joining us for that round robin game. And I keep on emphasizing that because we still have playoffs in this division to come. And if this is what round robin looks like, then I can only imagine the excitement that we will see and the skill and energy that we will see in the playoff rounds in this open division. So don't go too far. Get your popcorn ready. We will be back, and we will have more action here from Red Dog Visual Championship Court in mere moments. back to the Prairie Polar Pickleball Playdown here at the Queen City Pickleball Hub. And we are back in business here with some women's action. We've got referee Marty Price stepping in on action here as we have Erica Tuza against Annette Hayter and Jessica Fox against Daphne Heinen. This is in the women's 3.5 and under. The game is to 15 as we are still in the second of 5 rounds in this round robin. And Jessica Fox with a little fist bump after she manages to get her team up to a 2-0-2 start. And Daphne Heinen to serve. And nice play by Erica Tuza to force the error. And she will assume the side-out service. 0-2-1. Lob will find the blue. What a great lob by Erica. 1-2-1. And a little discussion about whether that was in or out, and it is being called out. And Hayter will assume serving duties. And a little friendly fire as Jessica Fox takes that one in the backside. And Annette Hayter will continue the serve. We're tied 2-2-2. And that does hit touch. And we will see a 2-2-1 service from Daphne Heinen. And Annette Hayter will make the opposing team pay for lofting that one right over the sweet spot. Jessica Fox to serve. Nice little rolling play by Annette Hayter. She shakes her head as to say sorry, but we know that she does not mean that. They will take the points in tournament play every single time. And what a great little reset there. And we've got ball call. No one seems to have. And a great rally there. Seems to everyone has ignored the fact there was a call of ball on the field, but I would have called for it myself, but I think I probably would have broken some of your speakers at home there had I yelled into this microphone. Oh, and another net roll, and we will take that every time. Side out as Daphne Heinen will serve. 2-2-1. That was long. And we don't have it on the replay, but Marty Price inserting himself into this match, calling it in. 2-2-2. You can't stay mad at Marty Price though too long. He's such a nice guy. Even if he did fudge your call for you, he's too nice of a guy to stay mad at. Eric Katuza with the serve. And nice reach. Going way up for it was Daphne Heinen. And Annette Hayter with the serve, sorry. And that is called out. Let's go to the tape, see what we think. And I think that is a correct call. It was indeed out. And a little forced error there. Unforced error, I should say. Daphne Heinen continuing to serve. 3-2-1. Second serve is called. Jessica Fox will work with this. 3-2-2. Little miscommunication there will force a side out. And Eric Katuza will work with the 2-3-1. And that will find the gray area on the outside of the playing surface, which is no bueno if you're looking for points. It'll be 2-3-2. I'm sorry, that's not right. It's going to be, yeah, it is 2-3-2. That's right. Jessica was tying her shoes there, had the ball. I wasn't sure. And that will find the out of bounds surface. And Annette Hayter will try to work on a 3-3-1. Nice lob. Oh, called out. And I think that was probably correct. I think I saw a little gray there between the ball and the line. 4-3-2. Nice deep return by Daphne Heinen. And that'll be good enough to force a side out. And Jessica Fox will be serving. Scoreline 3-4-1. Nice little firefight at the line there. And ultimately, the side of Tuza and Hayter come out on top, forcing a second serve from Daphne Heinen. Going right to the feet of Erica Tuza is Jessica Fox. And that'll be 4-4-2. Daphne Heinen with the serve. And leaves that one high a little bit. And that one also high. And that one just misses the back corner. Fantastic effort to get there by Daphne Heinen. And that's way too high. Jessica Fox with some nice defense there. And she will put that one out, and Annette Hayter says it was in. 4-4-2. Nice shot by Erica Tusa, just splitting the opposing forces. Side out, 4-4-1. Sorry, 5-4-2. That'll be the side out. And it's 5-4-2. Sorry, 5-4 in favor of Tusa and Hayter. And now Fox Heinen will work with a fresh set. And we'll close that gap, 5-5. So 5-5-1 as Daphne Heinen continues to serve. And that will miss long. And it'll be 5-5-2 as Daphne Heinen relinquishes the serving to Jessica Fox. And unable to give that the height needed to traverse the net. And Jessica Fox will continue with a 6-5-2 scoreline. And Jessica Fox will want that one back. Side out. It'll be 5-6-1. Nice angle on that Jessica Fox offering, and then Daphne Heinen goes the opposite way. Great teamwork there. Erica Tusa. Six, 6-2. And that'll do it for a side out as Daphne Heinen will try to build on this or break this stalemate. 6-6-1. Oh, and a nice, just misses on the back end there. As we can see here on this replay. Oh, it's just off the screen, but it was definitely gray. Erica Tusa asking. Mr. Referee, Mike Price. We will switch ends. And again, this is a game to 15 in the women's 3.5 and under. This is the second round of a 5-round round robin. Erica Tusa and Annette Hayter trail slightly to Jessica Fox and Daphne Heinen. Erica Tusa and Annette Hayter, the team in the blue on the close or near side of the court. Jessica Fox and Daphne Heinen wearing black on the far side of your screen currently. Referee Mike Price letting the teams know how many timeouts they have remaining, and no one's used one, so they do have 2 each. And that effort just a little short as a little miscommunication happened there. Jessica actually called for that one, and Daphne got to it first. Jessica fought 6-6, 6-8-2. Sorry, 8-6-2. nice play by Annette Hayter to get that one at the feet of Jessica Fox, who did get a paddle on it, but unfortunately not at the angle required. Erica Tusa to serve, and what a great return by Daphne Heinen. And nice shot, again attacking the feet is Erica Tusa. Annette Hayter, Erica Tusa will serve. Hayter will be taking over service here after an unforced error. That ball is called out. Yep. A correct call as Annette Hayter will serve. 8-8-2. Little short there. 9-8-2. That will go long, 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 all day long. Jessica knows it. 8-9-2. Can't quite get that backhand cross court dink to rise to the occasion, so to speak. And Annette Hayter will serve. A tough sequence of shots there by Daphne Heinen, unable to meet the last offering by Annette Hayter. And we've got a timeout called on the court. This is a game to 15 in women's 3.5 and under. Right now, Erica Tusa and Annette Hayter with a 10-8 lead, and they do control serve at this point in time. Jessica Fox and Daphne Heinen are trailing by 2, and we'll have to play some defense before they have an opportunity to put some more points on the board. And I believe time is being called in by referee Mike Price, letting the teams know about their timeout situations. (10-8-1) as Annette Hayter and some great defensive play there by Erica Tusa. Nice smash there by Jessica Fox right at the feet of Erica Tusa. 11-8. And that one unable to make it over the net, and that means that Daphne Heinen will have an opportunity to try to close this gap. 8-11-1. Nice smash from the middle backcourt there by Daphne Heinen. 9-11-1. Oh, a nice try by Daphne Heinen. Unable to get enough spin on it that it could come back into the court area, and Jessica Fox will take a scoreline of 9-11-2. And a nice drive by Daphne Heinen is met by the paddle of Erica Tuza, and then that comes back over the net. And Jessica Fox unable to respond. Oh, and that comes out as an aggressive Annette Hayter comes crashing towards the NVZ. It'll be Erica Tuza that takes over, 11-9. Nice deep return by Daphne Heinen. A nice reset by Annette Hayter, but unfortunately nothing much can come of it. Jessica Fox, 9-11-1. And switch of hands, the ambidextrous Daphne Heinen, but unfortunately fell short on that endeavor. However, she will serve. That'll sail long, and Tuza Hayter will have another opportunity here to distance themselves from the trailing Fox Heinen side. And that'll do it, 12-9 at this point in this game to 15 in women's 3.5 and under. There is a timeout being called on the court by the Jessica Fox and Daphne Heinen side. We'll give Erica Tuza and Annette Hayter a little time to discuss what their strategy down the stretch might be. And a little bit of conversation happening on the Jessica Fox, Daphne Heinen side, but I think that maybe this was more of a stratagem to freeze the serving efforts of their opponents, maybe give themselves a little bit of time to get a breather, and sometimes a little time is a server's worst nightmare. And let's see if the stratagem works here, as Annette Hayter will serve 12-9. As soon as Mike Price calls time in here. And it's 12-9-1. And the timeout discussion did not necessarily work, but maybe we are to see more here. So 13-9-1 is the score line. Lob attempt by Jessica Fox, and that's going to go out. And we are at the precipice of a match point happening here, 14-9-1. Annette Hayter and that will go out, and that will be it. It is 15-9 in this game to 15. Women's 3.5 and under. Jessica Fox and Daphne Heinen ultimately falling to Erica Tuza and Annette Hayter. We will have much more action here on the Red Dog Visual Championship Court as we bring you all of the games here, or well, all the games on this court, I should say, here at the Prairie Polar Pickleball Playdown. And welcome back here at the Queen City Pickleball Hub as we are well underway as day 2 here at the Prairie Polar Pickleball Playdown. And even though we're late in the second day, I'm still not quite sure I have a handle on that tournament name. But here we are. We've got some women's 3.0 any age group action here. And to be honest, I think maybe our broadcast team is a little biased here because the team of Marilyn Picard and Georgia Hearn are very dear to our hearts. They're just lovely ladies. But that isn't saying that Bernadette Sremiak and Carla Denoyers aren't also lovely. We just haven't been able to get to know them as well as we know Marilyn Picard and Georgia Hearn, who are, as I said, just absolutely lovely. And very talented pickleball players as well. We've even changed our score bar to match their pink outfits here on the broadcast. So that's a little tip of the hat to our good friends Marilyn Picard and Georgia Hearn. Lots of referee ties on the court here today. Carla Denoyer, of course, her husband is Ed Denoyer, who is one of the officials that we've seen earlier in the day. Marilyn Picard is a referee in her own right. She was reffing games yesterday's in our mixed doubles. And Georgia, I believe, also a certified referee, but I'm not 100% sure on that. And Bob next to me is giving me a nod and saying, yes, Georgia is a certified referee as well. And we are underway. And a great play by Marilyn Picard to start it off here as she steps over the non-volley zone to usher that ball into play. And it'll be 0-0-1. Nice drive by Marilyn Picard over to the way of Bernadette Sremiak. And that will be good enough for a 1-0-1 lead. And just not quite enough on that one by Carla Denoyer to get it over the net. And Marilyn will continue with her service. It's 2-0-1. Again, this is a game to 15 in the women's 3.0 category. And that did go out. Marilyn Picard with an emphatic call. Little discussion going on between Bernadette and Carla on the other side of the nets and just saying, let's calm down a little bit here as they are looking down at a 3-point deficit at this point, and that'll become a 4-point deficit at this point as Marilyn Picard puts one right up the middle. And Marilyn will continue her service 4-0-1. Nice get by Georgia, but left the court wide open behind her, and very good play by Carla Denoyer to make sure that the ball found that area that had opened up behind Georgia Hearn. Nice serve by Georgia. And that'll find the open space. Nice placement shot by Georgia. (5-0-2). Oh, and that'll go. Yeah, Marilyn says sorry. Georgia says I'll take it all day long. Love it. 6-0-2. Oh, and Georgia fans on one. And Bernadette and Carla here will have their work cut out for them as they did find themselves go down 0-6 very quickly. Little discussion happening here. When referees play pickleball, I guess here. Now they're inspecting the score sheet. Maybe they're doing quality control here. Maryland saying, "You're doing this wrong, Marty Price. What the hell, buddy?" Yeah, no, they're going over it. I'm not sure really what's at discussion here. I will say that I have no idea what's going on, but discussing things with the referee makes less appealing pickleball television than actual pickleball. I'll tell you that much right now. And I'll just patiently await for referee Marty Price to tell us what the heck is going on. 0-6-1 as we had it, okay. Just and I think that one just traveled wide. Let's take a look at the replay, see if we have an angle on it. And it was out. Oh, and an emphatic slam by Bernadette Stremiak. 2-6-1. Georgia Hearn putting back the backcourt. Nice backhand swat by Marilyn Picard. And nice play by Georgia Hearn to put that at the feet of Bernadette Stremiak. And Marilyn Picard will take over after the side out, 6-2-1. And nice play again, just to get that ball down to the shoelaces, making it a very difficult shot to return. Marilyn Picard working on a 7-2-1 here. Timeout on the court. Or no, we'll switch sides. My fault. 8-2. Is Georgia... So they're, of course, going over the score sheet once again. I'm just eavesdropping here, so I'm trying to get you the information. Everyone seems content, which is good enough for me. I would not want to make a scoring mistake around these ladies, that's for sure. Marty Price feeling the heat. Usually, usually it's not the referee that's under the gun, but watch out. All right, it is 8-2-1. Marilyn Picard after the side out. And that will go wide. Georgia Hearn, 8-2-2. Oh, and a loud out call by Georgia, but twas not, I say. Bernadette Stremiak. And let's have another look at that there. There was a foot fault there by Georgia Hearn, but it was not called. Oh, and beautiful play there by Georgia. Just getting that on the backhand and just dipping it right into the kitchen. And a wonderful serve by Carla Neuer. 4-8. That's 4-8-2. And Maryland trying the backhand swat, but unable to come up with her best efforts. 5-8-2. Georgia trying to reach out for that one, unable to get enough paddle surface on it to make an effective offering. And the score line has drastically come together as a 6-8-2 score line is what we're looking at. And a nice lob, and Georgia back to meet that. And Bernadette leaping to get the backhand on that, but unfortunately it finds the net. And great play by Georgia Hearn to find that open space that opened up behind Bernadette as she made a very good reaching play. Nice serve by Marilyn Picard. And Georgia unable to get off the backhand with enough authority to get that over the net, and she will assume the serving duties as we are looking at a 9-6-2. Or sorry, 9-6-1. 2. Sorry, it was 9-6-2. No, it was 9-6-1. Now it's 9-6-2. And I'm confused. It's my fault. 10-6-2. Maryland putting that one into the net. That will be a side out, and Bernadette Stremiak will assume duties here. 6-10-1. And that'll go long. And Bernadette will continue serving here. 7-10-1 is the current score line. Out call there by Carla. 8-10-2. What a get by Bernadette Tremack. Just an absolutely great get on the back line. And then follows it up with a serve that leaves a little bit to be desired. 9-10-2. Nice short serve by Carla. And Georgia seeing that one this time correctly. Side out. That means Marilyn Picard will take over at 10-9-1. And Georgia puts that one into the net. And she will have an opportunity to try to add to her team's tally and create a little space between her and the opposing side, who are nibbing at the heels. And that'll provide a little bit of a comfort zone, and that's 11-9 as we are on the second server in Georgia Hearn. And that will sail wide. Nice power behind that offering by Bernadette Tremack. And Carla Denoyer. And unable to get that one off is Carla Denoyer with the backhand while she was in transition. And Bernadette Tremack will serve. Nice get by Georgia there, and leaves it for Maryland. And the gap is closed slightly again as Bernadette serves with a 10-11-2. And Georgia stopping play because she wasn't able to hear. And that'll be a side out. Georgia will have the first side serve of her side at 11-10-1. Ooh, it almost got friendly fire there. And Marilyn Picard will try to build on this 1-point lead that Georgia and herself have been able to amass. And that serve does go into the out, forcing a side out, and that means Bernadette will serve 10-11-1. Oh, and just a great play by Marilyn Picard, and that did find the out. Take a quick look at that. Was that overturned? Nope. Okay. Nice play by Bernadette at the line there. And we are all tied up at 11. Oh, and Georgia unable to will that one over the net. And a timeout called. And so far in this women's doubles 3.0 and under game, it is a game to 15. Marilyn Picard and Georgia Hearn find themselves trailing for the first time in the game. Bernadette Shremiak and Carla Denoyer coming back from a 6-0 deficit at one point in this game. And Marty Price checking his stopwatch, letting people know that there's just a few seconds left in this before we start what should be the final few moments of this match, but very evenly matched so far. Service is in the hands of Bernadette Shremiak. Sorry, that is not correct. It's in the hands of Carla Denoyer. And it's 12-11-2. Oh, and just a little bit short on the cross-court dink effort by Marilyn Picard. And that is 13-11. And that is long, and it'll be a side out, and Georgia Hearn will work with an 11-13-1 and make that 11-13-2, and it'll be Marilyn Picard's turn. And that splits the difference there, and that's 12-13-2 is the scoreline that we're looking at currently. And that'll be a side out, 13-12-1, as Carla Denoyer will try to put some distance between her team and the Picard Hearn side. And that'll set up our first match point. And there will be a timeout called. Fantastic game. It's been back and forth. You know, it's hard to believe that we started off the game with a 6-0 run, courtesy of Marilyn Picard and Georgia Hearn. And here we are, and they're facing match point, down 2 points. 14-12 currently the score in favor of Shremiak and Denoyer. And just taking everything down, slowing it down. And we will return here to play after a nice and healthy timeout. And it is match point. Timeout was called to freeze the server on this match point, I believe. And that will do it. What a great comeback, courtesy of Bernadette Shremiak and Carla Denoyer after they went down 6-0 to start this game. then came all the way back to win with an emphatic 15-12 win in this game to 15 women's 3.0 action here at the Queen City Pickleball Hub. And, we're just getting started with the women's side of things as well. And Georgia Hearn here walking over to the broadcast table, throwing some shade over here, saying it's our fault that they went up 6-0 and then lost 15-12. It happens to us all the time, Georgia, against you. All right, we're having fun here at the Prairie Polar Pickleball Playdown. And we will be back as soon as we figure out exactly what we're going to be featuring on our court here. Just waiting for the tournament director in Rick Beatty to give us the marching orders, and we will be right back. And welcome back to the broadcast here on Red Dog Visual Championship Court. And we have a doozy in store for us here. It is one of the two semifinals that we are seeing here. We have drawn the side of Ryan Haney and Steven Segal against Kjeld Gattinger and Kyle Grant. In the other side of things, we are going to see Dustin Gelowitz and Noah Stothert play against Phil Greenwood and Jason Curtis. Obviously, the winner of those respective matches will meet right here on Championship Court, presented by Red Dog Visual in the final, which we will have for you next. And if you have been following along all day, we've been having some tremendous play here in this open division. 5 teams that ultimately were fantastic and just had some amazing, aggressive styles of play. And we're just very lucky to have been witness to such elite play here in this facility at the Queen City Pickleball Hub. And really speaks volumes for the future of the sport in this province, that we have players of such caliber that are able to come and participate in our tournaments. I for one, am just absolutely stoked for this matchup between Haney, Segal, Gattinger, and Grant. All 4 of these players do play out of this facility for a majority of their time. It's just it's a testament to the programming and everything that goes on here to see players, just excel at this sport. And it's also nice to see that it is, the young guard that is kind of coming in as well a little bit. And it bodes well for the future of this sport in this province and this country and this immediate community of Regina as well. So far, these teams will have played each other already. Just going to take a look at the tail of the tape here so that I can give you a little update on exactly what happened in the round robin. So we had these 2 teams played each other in, I'm finding it here. Give me 1 second. There we go. Ryan Haney in round 3. Ryan Haney and Steven Segal against Kjeld Gattinger and Kyle Grant. Ryan Haney and Steven Segal came out with a 15-3 victory. So definitely that was not a one-sided affair, but the score does tell a different tale. Obviously the side of Segal and Haney outgunned the side of Kjeld Gattinger and Kyle Grant. These teams have beaten each other in different ways and in different tournaments, and they know each other very well. So it's going to be a fun game. Always is when we have this group. And looks like Ed Denoyer, who's going to be our referee for this affair, is calling the players over and making sure that everything is ready to go. A little ball inspection happening. And it looks to me, based on wristbands and such, that we are going to see Steven Segal start off. Little funny story about that. I've been working closely with Steven for a while and also called several games, and just today he says to me, you know, you've been saying my name wrong this entire time. He says it's more like Bagel. So Steven Sagal. I've been calling him Sagal. I said, well, that's not how Bagel is spelt. So can you blame me? He didn't find that too amusing. So now I'm being extra careful just to say Sagal, like Bagel. There we go. Little story for y'all. And we are underway, and that'll be a side out, and Kjeld Gattinger will pick up service here as the score line will read 0-0-1. And that'll pop up, and nice angle. Way to get to that is Kjeld Gattinger, and then the secondary effort goes wide. That'll be good enough for the first blood to go to the Gattinger and Grant side. Great shot there. And Kyle Grant will assume serving at 1-0-2. And great play there. And it is 0-1-2. And we've got a nasty Nelson on the court. Oh, you don't see that every day in a playoff match. Gross. Haiti does it and then looks over at the broadcast bench and says, hey, yeah, I just did that. Woo! Are you not entertained? There you go. As Kyle Grant steps out of the court to make sure he's not nowhere close to that one. Kyle Grant, we're having fun here. This is great. Kyle Grant with the serve. One, 2-1 is the score. That'll be good enough for a 2-2-1. They're going to the back of the net there, and 3-2-1 is the score as Gattinger Grant take a nice lead here. Nice backhand swat. I mean, the power that Ryan Haney generates from his backhand is probably more than most players I've ever seen can generate on their forehand. And his forehand is just disgusting as well. Kyle Grant want that one back as he swats that one into the net. And no mistake there, as Ryan Haney had to make an uncontrolled play to keep that ball in. And then Kyle Grant just going off direction and making Steven Sagal dance a little bit. And what a firefight, and Ryan Haney still gets to it. And that just not quite enough from Steven Segal. Kyle Grant to serve, 3-2-1. That'll be 3-2-2. And that will soar. It was the right idea, as Kjeld Gattinger lets his partner know. Good idea, just unfortunately it didn't work out this time, but keep doing it. Steven Segal with the score, so with the serve, sorry. 2-3-1. That'll go a little bit long there. And Ryan Haney will try to recoup with his 2-3-2 scoreline. Nice play there, spread out all over the floor, and you can kind of just see the skill and athleticism that these players really have. Wow, what defense. And he gets it. What a beautiful defensive display by Kyle Grant. Kjeld Gattinger giving paddle taps all around there. Just wonderful. Nice reset by Steven Segal. And right at the feet. Little topsy-turvy action there, and sending Ryan Haney doing his best tap dancing impression. 4-3-1 is the score line as Kyle Grant offers his serve. Nice little drop. Great speed up there and great location right down the middle by Steven Segal. Left it up a little bit there, and Ryan Haney showing patience on that play, just waiting for a ball to rise up into his wheelhouse, and made Kyle Grant pay for it. I think maybe Ryan Haney has a little bit of a masochistic streak. He seems to enjoy beanbagging people. And that'll go off the paddle of Kjeld Gattinger. Four, 1 on the side out. 4-4-2. Oh, just a little friendly fire there. Steven Segal tried to come over. 4-4-1 is Mr. Gattinger will serve. Great speed up to the back court there by Ryan Haney. Just had the angle and he knew it. right behind Kjeld Gattinger. That one went a little wide, long I should say, and will force a side out. Steven Sagel will and maybe just the body mass going in the wrong direction there to make that shot in Steven Sagel, but Ryan Haney will take over service. And just misses that as he goes for it. That goes long. Ryan Haney not happy with himself on that one. Five, 4-1 is the score line. And that'll go long as well. And Gattinger Grant with a 5-4 lead. And that'll go to the back of the net there, and Kjeld Gattinger will have an opportunity. Sorry, Kyle Grant will be the second service. And Steven Sagel is calling himself on a foot fault there. That'll drop in, and nice try by Kyle Grant to get to it, but just a beautiful little lob. 5-7-1. Nice shot right up the middle. That'll be 6-7-1. That'll sail wide. And Ryan Haney will take over as the server. 6-7-2. Nice little inside out there by Kjeld Gattinger, but Ryan Haney was up to the task. And then Haney puts one into the net as he tries to speed up. Probably it was a very good dink by Kyle Grant, so probably a bad shot selection there. And again, unforced error. 8-6-1. And that backhand is just gross. For Kyle Grant to have the ability to get a paddle on that is pretty amazing in itself. But the power that's generated on that backhand is impressive, to say the least. And on the move was Kyle Grant, which makes that shot even more difficult. (6-8-1) on the side out. Oh, and little miscommunication there. Both guys wanted to go for it. Both were hungry, even though their shirts say they're above food. Kjeld Gattinger with the side out here with the service, and his side is up 8-6-1. That was left a little high. And Steven Sagel and Ryan Haney doing a great job to keep their opponents back at the baseline. 8-6-2. And that one also just a little bit high. You can't leave those that high when you got guys like these standing on the other side of the net gobbling them up. Oh, what a beautiful drive down, painting that corner pocket, Steven Sagel. Oh, got a little help from the net, it looks like. Oh, little body bag there. Tags him. And we're tied. We are going to switch sides, I believe, here at 8-8. And going back to this whole Sagel name thing, all I want to point out is that when I say Sagel, the closed captioning on my streaming device here spells it with an E, not an A. So, who's really wrong here is my question. What a game we've got going on here. 8-8 is the score. And I think we will see some fantastic and even more phenomenal play down the stretch here as these two teams are competing for a berth in the final. And that is a gold medal game. And in this tournament format, there is cash on the line for a gold medal. So they wouldn't tell me what the cash prizes are. I'm sure if I would have asked, they would have told me. I'm sure they don't want to tell me, though, because they'd probably ask for more money or something. That's a joke. Why is it ended?